Hey, what? Oh. Everything's loading in. Okay, hang on. There we go. Hello. How are we doing? I thought that I went to this page so that everything loaded in before, but apparently I didn't. How are we doing today? Blippi, hello. Congrats on getting first. And Steve, hello. And Bear, hello. And Tolk, hello. And Ravi, hello. Wow, all the hellos. Oh. And we're hitting all the buttons. Okay. Nesh, how we doing? Just install again sometime, then I have to deal with Blizzard Launcher. Yeah, so let me tell you about that. Did you know that Blizzard sucks? I own Diablo 2 already. I have the physical CDs that they released. I bought, what was it? It was like the complete collector collection, secondhand. I found it at a used bookstore back in like early 2000s as a kid, as a small child. And I bought it there. And I played it and I never got past chapter 3. I was very bad at video games as a child. A thing that has continued until today. But I figured I don't have a computer that has a CD drive anymore. So let me just buy the game again. How much can it be? $5? And so I bought the Diablo 2 Resurrected Infernal Edition on Steam. You know, Steam, the online platform. And I thought, perfect, I'll play this on here. It'll have all the patches. It'll run on modern systems. It'll be great. So I boot it up. And for some reason, can someone explain why the opening cutscene, that is still the same like MP4 file that it was on like the original CDs back in the 90s, was lagging as I tried to watch it? Someone explain how I was getting frame skips on a pre-rendered MP4. Or hell, it might still be in like a WAV format. I'm not sure. They could have done it in Windows Movie Maker. But like I was getting like frame drops. I was getting artifacting. Like there were massive like blobs of pixels. And then I was like, okay, maybe I just need to adjust the settings. Maybe they're doing something fucky where it's like, oh, if you have your graphics settings set too high, then it will tax your system more. So I'm like, okay, let me just get past the splash screen that says Diablo, and I will go ahead and adjust the settings. I get a pop-up saying that I have not logged into my Blizzard account in 30 days. And that I need to log into my Blizzard account in order to authenticate that I own the game that I bought on Steam, the online distributor. Tell me why my game needs online confirmation to make sure that I know who owns it. So then I go and do some research, and by research I mean I log into my Battle.net account that I use for Overwatch and nothing else. And I'm like, no, I'm logged in there. That's me. It's got my name on it. Let me just check and see if it's connected to my Steam account. Because I'm looking at my Battle.net launcher and it does not say I own Diablo 2. So I go and check, and no, I do not have my Steam account linked with my Battle.net account, because why would I? I don't use Battle.net for anything except for playing Overwatch. So I do a funky little, like, connection there. And I go back to Diablo, and I hit the button, and it says you still haven't logged in. So I'm like, okay, maybe I just need to close the game. Maybe if I close the game and open it again, it will check again, and it'll see that I'm there. How do I close the game? I press escape. And it says I haven't logged in 30 days. I need to authenticate so that it knows that I own the game. I can't close the game because I have to confirm that I own the game to close the game. This is where our friend Task Manager comes in, and I close the game manually. And then I open the game again. Then I go through the lagging open cutscene again. And then I can authenticate and get to the settings panel. And would you believe it was set to like ultra high settings with uncapped frame rate, and that was what was causing the lag and the frame drops. Why do we need to default to ultra high uncapped frame rate when the first advice that everyone gives when you like install a new game is cap the frame rate and lower the graphic settings? Oi! Modern gaming. Modern gaming, ladies and gentlemen and others. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Doing good, been lazy all day, hell yeah. Doing some Skatari time, yeah! I bought the DLC, I'm gonna be playing it over this weekend. I have not gotten to it yet. Could be as fuck. Yeah, Scarlet, so you need something dumber, exactly. Stella, hello, how are we doing? Love Pointless DRM. I love Pointless DRM! There's also, because I checked while I was on the main screen, you can make a character for online or offline. And transfer characters between online and offline. Why would I need to be online? This is a single player game. Unless the idea is like, they mean single player and multiplayer. In which case, why not call it single player and multiplayer? Because I remember back in the day, when you launched the original game, they had single player character, multiplayer character. And you could convert a single player character into a multiplayer character, but I don't explicitly want to make a character for online. If I make a character for online, am I going to go to a hub world? Are they going to launch me into like a hub world where I see 5 million other people running around? I'm here to play Diablo. I'm not here to play RuneScape. Oi. I'm normal. I'm normal. Gaming is fine. Gaming is in a great place right now. There are no problems with gaming, especially in AAA gaming. We're in a great spot. Oof. Can't enjoy the game if your PC gets bricked by the fucking intro. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we need to like sit the game publishers down, because it's not. I'm sure it's not the devs. The devs are not making their games impossible to play. Blippi, thank you for the resub. Wow. The greatest dual wielder around. Yeah, I got left and right here. Thank you for the offering. I'm sure that game devs are not the ones saying set everything to maximum right away. But like, someone needs to sit down publishers. And I forgot where I was going with this. I had a point that I was working up to that I got all worked up about. And I've forgotten it entirely. It's gone forever. I'll work my way back to it eventually. Right, yeah. Cap your frame rate. Just set the game to cap at like 60. And then if you're someone who owns a monitor with a higher refresh rate, you will go in and set it. Like, I have to set mine to like 120 because I've got a slightly fancier monitor. By slightly fancier, I mean it was on sale. But its refresh rate is 120. So like, just set it. Just set the frame rate. Or hell, we live in an era where your computer can tell what the frame rate of your monitor is. I get warnings if I like set my refresh rate of my main monitor to something lower than what it's expected. Like I get the little pop-up saying, hey, your monitor is rated for this. Are you sure you want to drop it? Just check with the computer and set it to what the frame rate's supposed to be. Rah, 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 rah. Old man yells at modern gaming. I know something about how online stuff is handled a little different because you can use the same character on different servers or something. I don't know. In my humble, honest opinion, I'm playing a remaster of a single-player game. I don't need it to connect online. Only thing is in their infinite wisdom they made Diablo 2 remaster online only. Offline still requires you to connect online every 30 days. Yeah, I got hit with the you have not logged in 30 days for the first time that I launched the game because I didn't have my Steam account connected to my Blizzard account. So it's checking, have you logged into your Battle.net account every 30 days? Insane. Mine does 85 hertz, and it's also bringing your monitor a third useless dimension. Hell yeah. Do you still have one of those CRTs? I honestly think about, like, downgrading to a CRT at some point. And not even because I think that it's, like, better technology. I think about doing that because... honestly, just because it gives the cats a place to sit. Like, when I was growing up, I had, like, the big box CRT. And my cats would just love to sleep on top of it because it got warm. And let me tell you, that was very bad for the monitor, but they were very happy. I'm downgrade your side grade. There's a difference. Besides, I can't smooch a flat screen. There's nothing to grab onto. I've heard CRTs are actually better than OLED. I know that the refresh rate is better because, or like the response time is better because it's basically instant transmission instead of like doing a bunch of translations. But for there are not a lot left. We're past the era when I could get them for free. Also, I don't have cats. The last part is like having warm gloves in winter. Hell yeah. You smooch a flat screen, just don't bend it. It won't go well. What if I get one of those like bent screens? Flippy, can we swap out your monitor with a bent screen? Be like if it has plasma. True. Remember when plasma TVs were like all the craze and then everyone just shut the fuck up about them? Welcome to another episode of Lilin is Old. Do you remember plasma screen TVs? Remember Blu-ray? Remember Betamax? Remember all these technologies that were like, this is going to be the new standard of entertainment, and that's gone. Well, how that happens. Smash players dragging their CRTs to locals. Yeah, I know it's a big thing. I'm honestly surprised that there isn't like an indie market of making like vintage style CRTs. Like I feel like there's enough people who are interested in that you could have like an Etsy store and sell like restored or like freshly made CRTs. Laserdisc is forever, exactly. You're saying my Model M's are still soldering on. Hell yeah. Like there is something to be said for the fact that like if you pop in a cassette into a cassette player, then it still works. Like as long as the hardware works, then it works. If you had like a CD-ROM and you had to reverse engineer how to read that CD-ROM, you'd be screwed. I always think about that. Like in the more our technology advances and the more like dead technologies we leave behind, the harder it's going to be if like you need to reverse engineer something. So like this is one that I've thought about since I was like a kid. Imagine like a post-apocalypse scenario, and like if you're in the post-apocalypse and you need to re-engineer like how to play music, let's say. If you find like an album, like a record, if you find like a record pressed in wax or whatever, you can figure out how to play that eventually. Like you figure out like, oh, it's got these grooves. What if I put something in the grooves? If I lean in really close, I can hear it. What if I put like a little amplifier on it? Now I can hear it. If you have a CD, you have no idea what to do. It's like, what do I do with this? Do I eat it? Do I throw it like a frisbee? How do I get the music off of this? And now, like, if you have a thumb drive, now you have to reverse engineer the entirety of USB. And then now you need, like, reverse engineer USBs, which requires you to reverse engineer computers in order to read that. You need to, like, trial and error your way through reading random blocks of data. It's impossible. Anything that you... if, like, we lose the technology to read from thumb drives, you've just lost all your data. It's just gone forever. And same thing with, like, CDs, which we're seeing now. Computers aren't being made with CD drives anymore, and so if you have CDs, that is lost media. Unless you go through the trouble of getting, like, an external CD drive, that's just gone. It's gone forever. Anyway, Team the Ground Plan is back. I need some place to bury myself. How old you make me feel? Have fun. The gas bottles were hard to make for CRTs. Nothing that would just be brought back. Damn. Did not know that. I guess there were some were hand blown. Got the exact dimensions because machines could do the precise bit, but human had to do the first bit. Oh, really? I guess that makes sense. I never thought of it that way. It's shiny and blind now. Yeah. For the best way to make sure data is always accessible is to go back to punch cards. They're the simplest, easiest ways to store and read data. Yeah, because you're just saying, you're basically going back to encoding in binary. These also have the chance to rot and only gets higher time. Yep. You get data degradation. Like, punch cards are easy to decode, but the amount of data you can store on them is limited. And also, like, remember that the very first bug in computer programming was a literal bug that blocked one of the holes. There's also a fungus that eats them. There's a fungus that eats CDs now? Hang on, I'm looking this up. Fungus that eats CDs. Holy shit, it's real. It digests a protective lacquer and metal, leaving holes that render the disc completely unplayable. Holy shit. Damn, nature, you scary. But you know what? I do like that our forever products will eventually break down. Punch cards are flammable. True. Punch cards are flammable. This way to now is to make people want to copy it. Ah, that is true. Mr. Wallace joked about never making backups because everyone copied every release. That is very true. It's like what's an example from my age? Because it's hard. Like, I guess like the modern example would be something like. I can't say memes. You can't say that like memes are forever because people copy them, because you get like meme decay over time as it like gets translated, and like the lifespan of memes is so short now. What's a better example? Not true about the bug. Word bug was already used. Grace Hopper thought it was funny because the first physical bug. Ah, okay. Then my programming teacher lied to me. But understandable. We're learning today. Taking Pokemon episodes from broadcast TV. I was actually gonna say like Weird Al albums. How like everyone in a certain age group knew who Weird Al was and knew all of his songs because his music would be passed around in whatever audio format was available. It's almost like the opposite of how it's like the reverse of lost media. It's like aggressively found media. Just being a programming teacher, but you can see her note. First actual case of bug being found. Aha. Anyway, that's enough of being old, at least for 5 seconds. Let me go ahead and hop into the VC, because I did say we're gonna have friend VC open. So let me just go ahead and sit in there for whoever wants to hop in. And it'll be open for the entire stream. So if you pass the vibe check, you can hop in. If you do not see me in a VC, but you can see the waiting room in the stream hangout zone, hop in there, I'll drag you in. And if you don't see that, then just hang out and stream. That's how it works. I say like Tom Lehrer, but he also never goes out of fashion. See, the problem is, like, or is it Lehrer? I'm just realizing I never learned how to say his last name. Huh. But also the issue is, like, kids today don't know who that is. Which is sad. It's weird to think that, like, I'm part of the last generation that knows about things like the Dr. Demento show. And just saying that, like, 90% of people in chat are like, who the fuck are you talking about? Is that a VTuber? Which I guess technically, I'm not gonna say he's the first VTuber, but, like, it's a very similar bit. Back in my day, your YouTube home screen, like your YouTube timeline, was a guy on a radio playing weird music for you, and be like, check this out. Man. I miss the past. I miss the part of the past that were good. I feel like I should be very specific about that, rather than saying, like, just going back to the past, that it should be, like, the parts of the past that were enjoyable for me are the parts that I want to go back to. So hi, Robbie.
That's fair. Yo. I would say I want to go back to the past, but it's kind of been one of the big things that I realized recently is it's not that it was necessarily better. I just didn't know everything that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
It certainly is one of those cases of ignorance can be bliss.
Mm-hmm.
Right up until the ignorance is gone. And then you're like, oh, crap.
I think it's just a case of everyone wants to go back to the time when they didn't pay taxes. It's like, go back to when you didn't have responsibilities.
Yeah, I get that.
Gmod 8box will forever be stuck in my mind as the single dumbest thing I could stumble on as a kid. It was also great. And also I learned about Gmod. Fair. Don't go back to the time when everyone was smoking. That's what I mean by, like, go back to the parts of it that were good. With good being subjective.
Remember when everyone thought Doom looked too realistic?
Which Doom? Because it's happened multiple times.
The original.
Yeah. I remember when people were upset about, like, the depictions of violence in Dungeons and Dragons being too realistic. I miss the past and that I'd love to go back and change how my life went. Otherwise, I enjoy knowing myself for who and what I am. Yeah.
Yeah, I think about that a lot. Would I change things if I went back?
I always think of it as, like, if you could go back and just, like, brain blast your past self with all the lessons you learned up to that point, would it be worth it? And I feel like in my case, my brain would explode.
I think the biggest thing I'd like to do is not let myself get lazy about stopping on the bicycle stuff.
I think that if that's your biggest regret and the biggest thing you would tell your past self, you're doing pretty good.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not tempted to, like, hey, by the way, here's some winning lotto numbers.
By the way, buy the dip.
Yeah. But, I mean... I don't know.
And Dennis, that is a good point. Like, to a certain extent, you can't go back to the good parts of the past without also inheriting the troubles and tribulations. So maybe what I should say is, I wish the present was more like the parts of the past that I liked. And by that, I mean different and better.
Yeah, it's kind of a. I wish the past was. I wish the present was more like the past I remember it being.
Mm-hmm.
Not as it necessarily actually was.
Yeah. I miss a version of the past that never existed. Anyway, now we've got an existential.
I was just like, now that we're done with two old men rambling.
Mm-hmm. I think we can go ahead and at least launch the game, and because I know that there have been complaints in the past that, you know, I talk for an hour and then I play for an hour and then I'm done.
It's your channel, your stream. You do what you gotta do.
That's true. All right, 5 more hours of talking. Nah, I've already hit the button. We're already launching, and I went through all the trouble of getting my game to work.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Let's go ahead and launch this in the background.
Well, while you're launching the game, I'm gonna go turn my fan on because I forgot to do that before I set.
Oh, that's very important. It's very warm right now. And I want to share this on Steam, this is the Discord. That's the one. I was ringing, but I would pick more of the. Yeah, that is true. The evil people in the past, at least, seem to be intelligent. Evil people in the modern day are just dumb. I think that's really what it comes down to. Alright.
There was at least some small level of civility, or at least a pretense of civility.
It's not even it's not even civility, it's a pretense of intelligence. Like, I think we have the idea that the past, like, people in the past, even, like, 10, 20 years ago, like, were more civil to each other. They really weren't. If you look at the things they were saying, what they did is they couched it in a way that did not immediately make it clear that they were insulting each other.
Yeah.
Computer is running, which means my room can become an oven fast. Yeah, I have to have, like, fans on and then a window to vent all the hot air out of. Otherwise, I will explode.
Yeah, I hear that.
How is the game audio? Is it too loud, too quiet? I can adjust things. Also, who should we play? There's choices.
I mean,
Dennis, thank you for the follow. Hello.
I played the most, but that was me.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Necromancer.
Fair.
And the Druid was also pretty fun as well.
Mm-hmm. We do love making friends.
Mostly because the Druid also kind of got a little bit of that Necromancer stuff going on.
Hmm.
Because he's got his little angry vines that he could summon.
Yeah.
And blood golems. No, sorry, blood golems was the Necromancer.
Hmm.
I think the Druid just got regular golems or something.
About this again just for the Warlock. I never got Act 1. Yeah, I did see, like, Warlock is new. This is a new character. This is the remake's OC. We're playing a Monk in D&D right now, yeah, right? Yeah, we reached level 20, and the Monk capstone is so great that I instead took level 1 of Cleric. Like the exact opposite of a Monk, so a Paladin.
No, I think it would be a mage class, actually. Like, no martial ability, all spells and range and stuff.
Guess so. What's going on with the shading on the Necromancer here? Like, you go off of it and he's got white hair, then you hover on it and he's suddenly got like a black streak on the camera left side of his head.
I think it's because when the light is, or when you're hovering on him, it's the light is like very focused on the right side, but then when you're not hovering on him, it feels almost more focused on the left side, even though it's still right focused.
I don't know. There's something going on with the druid too. Like he loses part of his beard when you go over him. Like he de-ages by 10 years.
Oh no. Oh, that's weird.
Hey, Viking. How's it going?
It almost looks like the druid is changing like textures or something.
Yeah. I was wondering if it's like, are they switching between models, but it doesn't seem like it. Resurrected, not remastered. That is true. I'm gonna hang out with Blippi. Say hi to Blippi for me. Call them gay for me. Alright, let's go with... Any for the head pats. I mean, we could do Warlock, since this is the new one. I'm thinking either Warlock or... Honestly, Warlock or Necromancer.
I mean, like I said, I'm not impartial.
Biased?
I guess. Biased. Yeah, I'm biased towards the Necromancer. He was always my favorite. I loved having the swarm of skeletons and stuff.
True. I did have 2 people message me very excited that I was playing this game. I told them both that they could hop in to give me advice. Neither of them have shown up yet. I was kind of hoping to offload all decision making to them.
I was trying to remember what you were playing when you and I played this.
Back then,
years ago.
Amazon. It was definitely the Amazon.
Yeah, I guess you were Amazon because you had the whole Armageddon song.
Mm-hmm. Which was not made for my class. Warlock minions are cool.
Oh, the Warlock gets minions, huh?
You know what? Let's do Warlock. He's the new guy. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, I was a little curious when I saw that. Like, it
Alright,
got
buddy, calm down. That's
a
dramatic.
new character.
And I can see that my game audio is getting a little loud, so I'm going to turn that down a bit. Yeah, oh. Alright, they all have animations, don't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ugh.
Me when I
I gotta mute the stream audio again. I heard my own voice and I was like,
Oh, no.
oh god, I sound like an idiot. I hate it.
Oh yeah, let's go with Warlock. And we're just gonna be... Oh! Zizikari, or is that Zizikari? Is that how you say it? Thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders, hello hello! My name is Lillian Shibari, I'm your highest rated local forest deity. Come in and have a seat, leave any offerings in the box by the door. Zizi, how you doing? How you doing? What were you doing? Did the shoutout not play? Oh, it did work, okay. Try to play Devotion. Oh, the one that you can't buy anymore? Or that you couldn't buy for a while? How'd that go? And we're not doing hardcore because I will die immediately. Legacy and Resurrected. Is that like old school and new school? Oh yeah, there we go. That's what it was like back in my day.
Oh.
We will play with the modern palette for our modern sensibilities.
I'm coming home.
That's the one I bought directly from Red Candle Games when we were going strong. Had some spooks and then dots. It crashed because I'm playing on a dinky little laptop. No!
Oof.
Well, that's a bummer. Well, hopefully you can figure out whatever caused it to crash and make it not do that. Yeah, let's hit the create button, otherwise I'll sit here for 5 hours.
Good day.
I remember that loading screen.
Not big enough graphics card. Oof. Okay, you can't fix that. Well, that's a bummer.
Greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled.
I said they make an old school style for Warlock so you can't ever swap. Yeah.
No doubt you've heard about the
I would be very tempted to just do an entire playthrough in the old graphics.
The Lord of Terror walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass.
Parts of PC, I think it's time to wait teaching until I get set up. You can do some stuff on a laptop. Like, it's hard, but like, you can it's tough, but you can play like older games. You can do talking streams. It's difficult if what you want to do is play video games. Anything that like takes up that additional processing power is real rough on a laptop.
If you're still alive, then I'll take you along.
Also, I am completely talking over this guy, but it's fine. There's text in the top of the screen. Surely you can all read that at stream scale. Right, help. Oh god. 5 million things. Roll to run, shift to use the skill staying still. Hold to highlight items on the ground. Okay, good. Escape to bring up the game menu. That's good to know. Tab for auto map. G to toggle between Legacy and Resurrected modes. Oh, that's what I meant by you can't swap. Is that do or Duix? Do you pronounce the X or not? Is it pronounced in a French style or not? But thank you for the follow. Welcome. We'll see. I have anxiety. Understandable. Good on you for streaming with anxiety. That is hard. You're right. I should straighten up. Okay, that's how you play a video game. And then what have we got?
Where can I take you? The fiery Kasha commands the rogue archers in battle.
You know what? Understandable.
Spoken to her a few times, though.
I'm gonna say do, and you tell me. I'll rely on you to tell me if I'm saying it wrong. There's a map, isn't there? Yes, there is. Okay. You know what? You.
I am Akara, High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye.
It sounds like they have all the same, like, voice files. Like for a bit, thanks for letting me raid in. Of course, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. And anyone who came with the raid, if you need to go eat, go sleep, go piss, go drink, please feel free to do so.
Has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel from which we have guarded the gates to the east for generations.
I don't know. I can't tell. Turning it up on my end, I can barely hear the voices.
You might have turned the game audio too far down. Let me turn it back up.
And drove us from our ancestral home.
I'll probably turn the voices up a little bit because they are like blending into the background.
Scattered throughout the wilderness. I implore you, stranger, please help us. Find a way to lift this terrible curse, and we will pledge our loyalty to you for all time.
Oh, what a terrible night for a
There
curse.
is a place of great
Oh.
evil in the wilderness.
I keep wanting to change options, but they keep talking.
A cave nearby is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from beyond the grave. I fear that these creatures are massing for an attack against our encampment. If you are sincere about helping us, find the dark labyrinth and destroy the foul beasts. May the great eye watch over you.
Thank you. Okay, oh, quest log. Also character sheet. Oh. Right, WASD doesn't do what I think it does in this game. Okay, look for the Den of Evil. But first, we're going to loot filter. There's too many things. There's too many things to look at. Can I turn speech itself up? No, but I can adjust the music and volume. So let's turn
remember
game
there
volume
being
up.
any keyboard movement controls for Diablo.
I don't think there were. I think I'm just
it
like
was just
trying to hit
mouse.
buttons. Hello.
Welcome, Outlander, to our glorious hovel. I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home. But know this. Akara may be our spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more than just killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust.
Okay. Don't worry. I'll do more than that. What do I have equipped? Inventory? Oh. Okay. The game did not like me opening the inventory for some reason. Let's went to Miasma Bolt. Bolt of darkness that releases a cloud of entropy. Okay. Let's go kill things.
Something legally distinct Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures of darkness
Wham.
yield to me, or perish.
It's like falling off a bike. Where's the... There it is. Eldritch Baja Blast. Exactly. And now we have arrows.
One thing I kind of liked about Diablo, not all of the
Let's take that.
heroes are what would be traditionally considered heroic.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, they got their paladin and their ranger and their druid, and then you've also just got a full-on necromancer.
Mm-hmm. Also, I like that the way you use the dagger is it's just floating and you, like, magically stab people with it. How dare you not get hit by my stab?
Can't be bothered to get his hands dirty, I guess.
Hmm.
I can respect that.
Mm-hmm. I was in Path of Exile, but never get into Diablo. Really? I mean, they're basically the same kind of game. It's just that Path of Exile has a lot more, I guess, more complexity to it because it's more of a modern game. It's like Psyker's Assail. Yeah, but instead of magical daggers, it's just normal dagger. Also, I'm probably using my magic too much. I am running out. Guitars that can only be used by assassins. We are unidentified short bow, but I don't think I'm going to be using a bow that much. Tried Diablo 2 a few times, but it felt like relearning ARPGs. Fair. It is from a different era. A different generation of games. Where am I going? We're going over here to kill these guys. I have decided.
It's early game.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
need that experience to level up.
Hmm. Armor. Nice. Some armor is better than none. In Path of Exile, the epitome of read all the guides before you start, make permanent bad choices. I have heard that. I don't know how true it is. Oh, a chest of nothing.
If you want to play it on a very serious and competitive level, that's probably true. If you're just kind of going in casually for some fun and not worried about, you know, getting to the end game, then that's probably not true. I tried playing it a little bit, but I just wasn't feeling it. But I remember seeing the skill Galaxy.
Oh.
It's a lot. There's a lot.
Which means I'm contributing. You get into deep into Path of Exile, then your bad choices can soft lock you without help. Oh no. Contributing day one to the new League Lag and Lion's Eye by equipping my MTX as soon as I can. I don't know what that means. I don't know what things mean. My brain is small, but my tits are huge. I statted myself out very differently. So why am I putting everything into strength? That didn't raise anything. Oh well. Going to town sometimes there's so many MTX I can crash people. Oh, I see. You know what? Understandable then. In-game is proper old roguelike where any choice you make is wiped away when you die or win, which you will. Fair. Very fair. Use skill by an item. Oh, is the dagger giving us... The dagger is giving us +1 to miasma bolt, which is what's letting us use it in the first place. I see. I closed my skill tree without doing anything. Alright, so what do you do? Yep. Miasma bolt, which we've been using. That goes into miasma chain. Okay. Which goes into advanced entropy, a passive, improve your mastery over entropic forces of shadow magic. So it improves your miasma. And then that goes into abyss, tear a hole in the fabric of reality, which pulls enemies close before violently collapsing. Damn, okay. Sigil lethargy lays a sigil on the ground that slows and weakens enemies. Okay, so we got traps. And Lancor, the sigil on the ground, then enrages enemies who enter and have a chance for enemies to attack one another. Sigil death. A sigil on the ground that hastens death of injured enemies in a violent explosion. Alright. I see how it is. And then Ring of Fire, release a volley of expanding hellfire in all directions. Blowing wall of fire. Create a pentagram that engages all enemies in hellfire. Boost enemy fire resistance for Apocalypse's damage. Day 1 of a new league. The seasons you start a brand new character that spawns right outside the first safe zone. Said safe zones are lagging mess day 1 because people are rapidly equipping their cosmetics. Understandable. Who's flattered? It's not showing me who. Steve, hello. I'm glad you're flattered. And then we got Eldritch. Levitation mastery. Improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon with your mind. So instead of going to the gym to swing our sword harder, we just think harder about it. That gives our melee weapon that pierces through enemies. Okay. Well, astral weapon that teleports you to its impact point. Tackle enemies in expanding arc. Elemental shield. Hey, look, Eldritch Blast. Blast hex enemies with draining magical damage and refresh the duration of their active hex. And then attack with mirror duplicates of your weapon.
So deep in the tree, though.
Yeah. Hex Bane hexes your weapon to impair enemies and add magic damage. Okay. Hex your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance that they'll erupt on hit. Hex your weapon to extract the life force of slain enemies. Ooh. Then we got demons. Summon Goat Man. We can summon a goat. The greatest of all goats. Oh, that goes into enhancements. Okay. Summon Tainted. Summon Defiler. You can summon a Defiler for 300 points. And Bind Demon. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. Huh. Force you to teleport and attack an enemy. After demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. Damn. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Busty boy, that's me! Answer summon bound demons. Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemy attacks. Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Okay, I think that we probably want to have an extra guy since we're playing solo. So we'll summon a goat man.
Probably wouldn't hurt you.
And then, can I just cast that from the skill tree? No. How do I do the casting?
Probably gonna want to put it on your right
you
click
put it on your hotbar.
or left click or something.
So we can summon you, and then we can swap back, and he's
I think there's a way
gone.
to have like a quick swap or something.
Probably.
Skill. I seem to recall something like that. Or there's a button to press to open up like a skill menu.
That does sound right.
I remember there was something, because I had to have a way to get all my skeletons up.
Yeah. This is great. I can just let him do all the work. Oh, thank you, Steve. I'm trying to watch what Steve is doing to me in chat and also play the video game. Thank you for the head pats. Chat, did you know Steve is cute? Ow! That doesn't change the fact you're cute. Okay, we've just about... Hello! Okay, we've mapped out the entirety of this first area, so now we run over to the bridge, which is probably where I'm supposed to go anyway.
Probably.
I don't hear enemies. There's enemies over here. There's enemies down here. Split focus, yes. I was generally interested in trying Diablo 3, then I drop-kicked Necromancer and made everything hard because people were apparently finishing the game too fast. I remember that being a thing. It's unfortunate. Thank you for the follow, Aran. How you doing?
I think I remember that Witch Doctor kind of filled in where Necromancer was. Or what Necromancer was. Like, I think he still kind of had a minion thing going on, but not to the same level as the Necromancer.
Like they filled a similar role. That's low quality.
Yeah.
Guess I should probably go back and sell since my pockets are full.
Probably wouldn't hurt.
And I don't. Yeah, we don't have, like, I guess we have a scroll. No, that's the wrong button. We have a scroll of Town Portal, but I don't want to use it when we can just walk back. Save that for when we need to go someplace and come back in the middle of a fight.
Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is I remember the portal scrolls not being terribly expensive, so you can usually keep well stocked on them.
Remember who I sell to? Is it you?
Hi there.
The hot blacksmith
I'm
woman?
Charcy, the blacksmith.
Desmond, hello.
It's
Desmond, tell Leon that I'm playing. I remember he was very excited when he saw that I was gonna be playing this today.
Diablo when he first attacked
This Diablo playing nerd. It's me.
They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived, though. Most of them are now corrupted by Ondario.
Desmond, how you doing? Can I sell things to you? I can. I need you to take literally everything in my pockets. This and this and this I can't use and this I can't use. And that and that and that. Dragging the Destiny, but he wants to hop in? Ah, I see. I will try to play as long as I can so that he can join in. Okay, I need to hold on to the dagger because I don't have Miasma Bolt until I actually level it up. So I guess we're not going to buy any weapons yet. Do I want to buy a bell? No, we can hold off on that. We can hold off on buying equipment. I just need to empty my pockets. Good, and my silly little gay book. Well.
Good day to you, partner. I'm Geed, and I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
Gee, the first time that we got gotcha in a video game.
Weapons,
Probably. I'm not gonna fact check that.
Is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy.
All I know
All of my
is
items are
there's
guaranteed for
a
life
decent
and
reason
come with a 2-day warranty.
his name rides with greed.
Mm-hmm. See what we have. Just normal stuff.
That would be Warlock, Desmond.
Yeah.
Lilin decided to run with the Warlock.
Yeah, because it's new. Not that I know how to play anything else from the base game aside from like Amazon. And from what I recall, that the playstyle for that is stab, and that's it.
No, that's pretty much. But I never played Amazon, so I can't say too much. But I think I remember that being about right.
Hmm. But since Warlock gets to make friends, I figure that's the way to go. Little Engay, exactly. Can't believe you're a druid player. That's not what I said. I didn't want you to feel called out, but he guessed Warlock before you said it. I mean, you're not wrong. I do love summoner characters. run back and grab anything that my goat man friend dropped. A mana potion, finally. I just click and drag onto... Oh, you have to click and then drag. I see. We got ads starting soon. Hold on to your butts. I'll try not to do anything particularly interesting while you're gone. Only on but you know what? Good call. Scroll of identify. Nice. This is a skill shrine. I'll be honest, I never learned what the shrines do. I just grab them when I see them. Oh. There's the Den of Evil.
Each shrine's got different stuff that it does. Some
Okay.
give bonus XP when you kill stuff. I think there's a couple that give like basically invincibility.
Yeah. Hi Zam, how's it going? Okay, remember wells restore your health? I think.
Something like that.
I'll hydrate, thank you. Thank you for the pats. How you doing, Sam? Never learned. Plus bimbo. You're not wrong. I never said I was bright. I'm just good at talking. I found where... And for those who can see during the ads, yes, I found the Den of Evil. I'm not going in until the ads are done. First, we must explore. That's the Den of Evil again. Anything in here? Cow! Is this where the cow level is? Wow. You brighten my day. Wow. It's kinda gay. All the brains are in them titties. Yeah. I respect halfway through my life. Dead rogue? We got a hat. It's a basic ass hat. Hi.
Turn back.
Flavor Flav.
I can tell that you need more experience to fight safely in the next wilderness.
Damn, I see how it is. Oh, you weren't done. Okay, sorry. I thought you were done.
Safely in the next wilderness.
Is that it?
Turn back.
Okay, fine. Fine, I'll leave.
If I remember correct, I think you can just walk past her.
Probably. But the game is telling me don't go that way yet. Where are you going?
Yeah, I think it's expecting you to be like another level or two higher before you go there.
Okay, let's actually get Miasma Bolt. And let's get more mana so we can use it. And I guess we'll put out. Does the levitation thing mean that I don't scale my damage off of strength? It's got to scale off strength, right? We don't have a magic stat. Thank you for the glasses, Desmond. Now I can read all the things that I'm doing. I can see better. Thank you. Alright, 33 seconds. Let's run back to the Den of Evil. We are now at the Den of Evil. Now we wait for chat to come back. But you need a certain level to throw cast potions. Okay. We got stick, which does do the same amount of damage as the dagger. Never mind. Just as more damage against undead. Read, yes. Comprehend, maybe. Jury's still out. I am a Magic the Gathering player, so I cannot read. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the Den of Evil.
Another den of evil. Let's root them all out.
Stab, stab. Magic Blast. What does this do? That depends. What is it? Oh, short stack? It makes my ass bigger. That's the bottom heavy button. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, he's coming. Never mind, he's dead as hell. Kill all monsters in the den. You got it. That feels a little mean, though. They were here first.
No. See, it's okay. This is Tatooine.
Hmm.
It's a hive of scum and villainy.
You're right. Oh, thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. We know what Steve's favorite redeem is. Watch from the side of violence was the answer to every question. Yes. I'm American. What did you expect?
Lillian is playing the Warlock.
Mm-hmm. Smoochin' Your Booty. Incredible name. How you doing? Right, I forgot the shamans resurrect the little guys. I have to make sure that they die first.
Yes, and the worst part, you can't get more experience from re-killing the resurrected ones.
Which is the worst. Oh my god. Throw the thing. There we go.
Yes.
Yeehaw, yeehaw, and such. I've got shoes that are slightly better than the ones I was using. That's kind of what. Okay, I just woke up a few minutes ago. Nice! I hope you had a lovely sleep. I'm stabbing dudes. Oh, we got chip diamond. There's our first socketable. There's our second socketable.
What is diamond? Okay, I remember. I think rubies were fire. Topaz was electricity.
Diamond is damage against undead. Attack rating.
I think skulls were something like damage resistance.
Damage resistance, or was it critical? I remember there was some reason that we both were like, skulls are the best. But it might have just been because we were young.
I mean, I was a necromancer. It was on brand.
True. Blue. The Blue Man Group.
And yeah, we were both young.
Yeah.
Skulls were and still are cool.
Hmm.
There,
I mean, we went from this to Warhammer, so we have a brand.
I was gonna say, there is a reason.
Oh god, I dropped 5 million things.
Games Workshop stuff is covered in skulls.
Mm-hmm. There's a pop command that resets your sizes. I used to have a Calm Your Tits redeem that would reset everything. But, to be completely honest, people weren't using it. And I thought, why should they? So right click, how do I use? Right click on the thing, and then click on it. Okay. We got Pain Finger, which is a terrible thing for leather gloves to be named. You know what? We'll wear them. Desmond, no! That's the wrong direction! And we got superior boots that are slightly better.
I also liked that redeem just to mess with people, Desmond.
Hmm.
But then usually when I would consider using it, I kept thinking, oh, but they've already spent all their other channel points. I'd feel guilty.
Nah, fuck them. It's like, no, I can't. I can't mix and match those. They're trying to make more room in my pockets. What about this axe? What does that do? It's unidentified.
Might I make a recommendation?
Yeah?
Scroll of Town Portal.
I mean, that would make sense. Hello, what's down here? Money! Is there anything else? Have we cleared out? One monster left. I feel like we're gonna fight more monsters than one. But yeah, I guess if I want to get everything here, then going back to town is the best bet. Whoosh.
Might even be able to see if you can pick up a book of Town Portal scrolls.
True. Wait, I need, because we don't have what's his name to identify things. I do have to use scrolls of identify. Hand axe of self-repair. You know what? Sure.
That's
we don't need the
cool,
dagger
actually.
anymore. Yeah, because I do need to repair things.
You could have the dagger on your. You could do the dagger on the secondary.
That is true.
I want to say it's X to swap them.
It is not.
Okay.
Let's just check the controls.
I
Let's
don't know,
make
that
it
might
easy.
have been a rebind I did.
Swap weapons is W. W for weapon. They have tabs for gems now? Holy shit. It's wild what, like, 20 years of video game advancement will do. You can add item filters.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Technology is incredible.
There's a reason I'll sometimes say, like, nobody knew how to make video games back then.
They didn't. They really didn't. So you probably are not going to need the strangling gas potion, and it's worth a lot of money. Let's keep the light mana potions in case I need them. We'll sell the minor one. Oh, got room. Desmond is fighting. I see how it is. Let's also pop in a rejuvenation potion. Yep. The Desmond and Steve are fighting now. Why are we highlighting our messages? I'm scared. Don't even worry about it. No, I definitely don't need 5 million potions. So let's sell some of these. As much as like part of my brain is yelling, never sell anything, I can't hold on to everything all at once. It's at a good size currently. The inventory? We're talking about the inventory, right? We're talking about my inventory, right? Do you keep getting bigger, or is there a set of sizes? It is a scale. I think we hit maximum one time.
Yes?
Don't sell any for the final boss, never uses it. You mean every single potion ever? Aim for the hydrate. Let's see. Can we get keys? We don't need keys right now. Got some weapons that I don't plan on using right now. And I'm not going to spend money on armor until I start dying. Until I start dying, we can kind of get by with whatever the game hands me. You can put money in here, right? Yes. Deposit. Deposit the money so that if I die, we don't lose everything forever. Inventory chest. Yeah, I keep everything in my chest.
Good day.
Potion of great healing. My D&D character's inventory. Still don't use it, mostly because I keep forgetting about it. Understand. Oh, you're who I get the tomes from. Okay. Not as nuts as Path of Exile. To my knowledge, that every item and currency can be used as a vendor crafting recipe. That's insane. Booze make a great wallet, or so I've heard. So have I, but I've also heard it gets sweaty. Let's see. Oh, Dagger of Readiness. +2 to summon Goatman. Ooh, it's also really expensive, so I probably won't be using it. And then we got 5 million
Besides, if you bought it, you'd
wands.
find a better one like 3 minutes later.
Yeah, that's why I'm so hesitant to buy anything this early. Because it's like, oh, let me buy this, it'll be super good. And then I find like a yellow one later, and it does this exactly what I want, but more. I will buy Tome of Town Portal, and I put 3 in there. And let's get the Tome of Identify too. Why not? We'll keep both of these at 5 for now, and we'll just fill them up when I don't have anything else to buy. I don't know why I'm still hiding my messages. I thought that /me did color in italics. I think there is a color command, but I don't remember what it is. Now we steal all of these. And I guess we go down here now. Let's see, boy. Is everyone finding out about this for the first time? It's in the tags. But yes. I think /me is for RPing like a nerd. That's how we had to do it. You had to do that back in the day. It was either slash me or like right arrow, right arrow. That was like the alignment chart. For me, it is understandable. It is like at some time it will be everyone's first time in the stream. So welcome. One monster left. Where is it? Did I miss it? Did I walk past it? Is it me? Am I the monster? Maybe I walked past it. Slaps Desmond's little tushy polite me. Damn. Well, at least it was polite. Okay, clearly I missed someone. Maybe we are the evil in the den. Oh, maybe. Maybe the real evil was the friends you made along the way. In his hands only. True. Right. Desmond is an exclusive drop. One of a kind. Yeah, making out as a display of dominance. And the one ring from Magic the Gathering. Yeah, the one of one ring. I am still, like, unreasonably annoyed that Post Malone did not throw the one of one ring into a volcano. Like, it was right there. Also, thank you, Desmond, for doing my thing of saying thing from pop culture, but it's from Magic the Gathering. Sorry, I cut you off.
Well, I was gonna say the ring probably got to him.
There you are. Can you shoot this up there? Probably could have, but I missed. There we go. And now with one person dead.
This place departs with me.
Right, and now we can go back.
I didn't hear the evil part. I just heard this place departs with me, and I was like, damn, all right. Where do you live, bro?
He's taking it with him. You know, again, I could use the Scrolls of Town Portal that I bought. However...
It's right there, though.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, I don't...
it'll take me 2 minutes to run over there.
From what I remember, basically once you get past the Amazon lady guarding the path, that's when I started to actually really use the town portal scrolls.
Yeah, because now it's
Before that,
actually a
like,
walk.
It's right there. Yeah.
You've earned my trust.
Herself in some confusion. No!
Restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
Yippee, a skill point. No, don't walk away. I guess we can do... Oh, we increase our max demons. Hang on a minute. That's tempting. Can we have a squad? Let's find out. Okay, that just upgraded our current one, but I assume at some point it will make it so we can have more dudes.
Yes?
You have any more things?
Chaucy is young.
You just have... Yeah, you don't have anything that you need. How about you? There we go.
My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the
Like how I picked the I'm hiring someone to deal with it class? Yeah.
Content to take only our living.
Listen, it's the RPG version of being a passenger princess.
No, Desmond. Lillian did not pick the I'm hiring someone to deal with it class. That's the necromancer. You
That's
build
true.
an army with that guy.
That's true. This seems like it's more of have a couple of guys. Necromancer was me and the squad rolling up.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
The necromancer is literally the rattle 'em boys.
Mm-hmm. For Blood Raven in the burial grounds next to the cold plains. What are the Blood Ravens doing here? Anyway.
Oh my god. Is this the
into my
founding
pockets.
myth?
This is it. We found the
What you need?
the origin of the Blood Angels. Easy way to sell, isn't there? Yeah, hold control. There we go. Blood Raven's here to steal your shit. Yeah! Mr. Steal Your Girl. Let's just repair everything before I go out again. Necromancer is the power, is friendship is magic. Warlock is small business manager. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I have to run out the cold plains.
We're gonna save the day with the power of friendship and this Glock I found.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Arctic Arcade Android. That's a difficult name to say. And Moff, how you doing?
I'm not saying Arctic's name 3 times fast.
I think that's how you summon Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Going for a jog across the map. Doing good, getting comfy and such. How's the cute lady? Doing good. We're playing a little Diablo. So I had to say it extremely white for a second.
Beware. Beyond lies mortal danger for the likes of you. Take care. The corrupted rogues in the wilderness ahead are not to be trifled with.
You got it. I'm gonna go commit murder. Diablo, yeah. Oh, there's the waypoint. Blam. Now we can go home. There's this lightning shrine. We're gonna hold off on that until I know I'm fighting lightning enemies. Diablo, exactly.
Actually, I think that gives you like lightning damage.
It said resist.
Oh really? I missed
Yeah,
that.
resist lightning shrine.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Never mind.
So I'm being attacked by hot women. But yeah, white.
Oh, I tell you what.
I tell you what. Helps you use Arctic Arcade, Android, a mixed variant, or AAA. I think I'm going to stick with Arctic for now, because I usually call people by the first full word in their name. But if you want me to call you something else, then feel free to let me know. Let's bump up Vitality, because that affects my stamina. I'll do 3 there, and like probably 2 into Dexterity, because I haven't touched it yet. And for a skill...
I saw the... Sorry, go ahead.
Nope, I'm gonna keep bumping things into Demonic Mastery until it says Max Demons 2.
Yeah, I saw that they said they would respond to AAA, and my brain was immediately pulled 2 ways of AAA gaming joke or AAA as an anti-aircraft gun.
I actually thought AAA as in roadside assistance, and I was like, oh good, I'm glad that you're helping people who need help on the road. But then I wonder if that was gonna mark me as being old.
No, we already did. We do that at the start. We do that at the start of every stream, basically.
That is true. I think every stream since I came back has started with, here's why I'm old. And you are too. I'm not the only one who thought of roadside assistance. Okay, good. There's at least 3 of us. No, I'm gonna call you my friend. That's a bit presumptuous, don't you think? I'm kidding, Desmond. You're my friend. Pata pata pata. These are exactly the same, but 1 more defense. So I guess we're using this.
That is a fair point, Bear.
Gotta reiterate for the newcomers. True. If they weren't here at the start. You're right. You're right. My fault. Forbidden OnStar knowledge. The dark evil OnStar that you can get to from the dark web. Oh, there's a lot of guys. There's like at least 3 guys here. Bish bosh. Hang on, he has to explode. You found Dude Central. Yeah, Dude Town, USA. Population dudes. Oh, I'm out of mana. I'm gonna have to bop you in the face. What button is it to use? Right click? Right click. Men? Where? Everywhere. There are temples everywhere for those with eyes to see. Alright, now we pick up everything. Come on, pick it up. There we go. I'm sure I'm going to end up... Yep, pockets are full. Can we fit anything else?
Back here in a moment.
Okay. Hit that guy. And now we have to go back and empty our pockets. Check for a pulse. You're right. No pulse. And we got Sylph Moth needs a snack. Sorry. No silk here. So that, so that, so that, and that. And we can swap that out because now we got some of the bigger ones. Sell you. Them's the same. That, and we're gonna keep the key. If all dead, go through their pockets and look for loose change. Yeah, exactly. It's the difference between mostly dead and all dead. Now we get back to picking up all this shit off the floor. I thought I saw something up here. I did. There's gloves. This is what gaming used to be. Help Leon randomly pinch me and make cute aggression noises that didn't even do anything. Lol him out. Get him, Leon. Do I have stamina potions in my bar? We might need it. Might as well. In that case, let's move these around so that they make logical sense to me. Cute. Obviously, that's something you did. Obviously. Guess we'll go ahead and identify these. What's this one? Self-repair. Understandable. What about this one? Armageddon Mantle. Interesting. Plus 2 to mana. Full resist, fire resist. Attacker takes 1 damage. I do like thorns. It's less defense, but I think the stat bonuses make it worth it. And throwing knives, we're not even going to bother because I don't think I'm going to be using it. Well, now that I've said that, I'm curious. I am a very stupid fish. Bone Horn. This one maximum damage. 31 to attack rating. Adds cold damage, increased stack size. That is more damage. I am a very stupid fish. Alright, let's swap these. And... let's use the dagger. This man floored me. He said he was stroking his cock. I look over and he's petting a holographic chicken. Damn! You got played like that?
I am overburdened.
My pockets are full again! How could this happen? There we go. And we should probably just run back to the teleporter. Fill in your pockets. They're full! There's no more room. I didn't actually mean to hit that. I was trying to click past it, and I think I just ran the mouse over it. Are you a thing? You're not. But yeah, this is what gaming used to be. Lots of, like, running back and forth to get to where you need to go. And just, like, make sure that you have room in your pockets for everything. Nowadays, if you had to run back and forth like this, I think that people's brains would explode. Sell that, sell that. Sell these extra potions. Sell the arrows. We don't need the armor. We don't need our whole armor. You don't need that. We're keeping the key. And you stayed a while and listened? Not yet, Nyx. We're getting there. How you doing? Alright. We have more to explore over here. I don't know why I've just naturally, like, defaulted to following walls until I have the entire place mapped out. I think it's because, like, as a kid, I heard that, like, pick a wall and stick with it to get through a maze. And that has just become, like, what I do. Preparing myself for tomorrow's fight by playing Air Riders. Ah, the New York arc is over. I believe in you. I'll find more funny memes to send you to keep you distracted. That goes somewhere. Oh, women. Woman jump scare. How do I actually throw these? Oh, I have to change it. Okay. F1 to F8 to bind a skill. So if I... Okay, so I set that as F1, and now if I press it, it swaps to that. Okay. So let's make you F1, you F2. I'm not goat manning enough to warrant setting that, so we'll leave that. Up on entire areas in the game every playthrough. Of course! You gotta know where you're going. Yeah, this dude's out here. Yeet. Pastor, by the way, I am playing Warlock because it's new and I've never seen it before.
Overturned.
Welcome back. The new one, yeah. It was either this or Necromancer, and since this one's new, I decided to try it out. A club. Gonna get the upgrade, nice. I guess that would be part of the upgrade, huh? Yeah, Nyx, you missed my my rant earlier about having to connect to the BattleNet in order to play my single-player video game. Yeah, modern video gaming. It do be like that. Oh, but I missed that too, and I'm sad. Good news, you can watch the VOD. The VOD is there, it's free. You can watch it, it's legal. Oh hey, we got a cool rock. I haven't played Resurrected in 3 years. Classic graphics mode's still a buggy mess, I also want to try a DLC. So the problem, Nina, is I'm playing a class that's not in the classic graphics mode, so I don't know if switching works. No, only available in classic and expansion games. So Warlock has locked me into something that's not that. How you doing? Oh, she just disappeared. Oh no. Well, reconnected to CSP server for my program to recognize it's a valid copy. Yeah. God forbid any of us use a product we have not paid $5 million for. Anything else in here to steal? No.
Even if you have paid the money for it, sometimes it doesn't work.
Yep.
The college I went to, I can't remember exactly which program it was. I think it was either Maya or ZBrush.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, they had paid the license for it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But the server that it had to connect to or whatever wasn't functioning.
Mm-hmm.
Or was having a moment. And we couldn't get access to the program. Almost ended up canceling class for that day.
Damn.
But then I sold the class out by checking one final time right before the teacher said, "All right, let's go."
No.
Oh, hey, I think it's working again.
You hit them with
then
a
everyone in
teacher, weren't we supposed to have an exam today?
Yeah. And then everyone in the class glared at me and was like, "What the fuck, man?"
We were almost out.
Yeah. I was like, "I'm here to fucking learn. I want to know this shit."
No, you're right. If I had a dime for every time I just logged into my PC and Diablo 4 was in the middle of a random update, if I had a handful of dimes. Oh, real. 100%.
Yes?
I do not keep Battle.net active or like open on my computer. I don't keep anything open on my computer unless I'm actively using it. Those, we're keeping the topaz until we get something better. Repair all my shit. Is that for college? I believe it was. Should do that also. Yeah, I just go into like all the things that are active. I'm like, I'm not using you, go away. And then Riot Games is like, hey, if you close this, you can't play our video games until you open it up again. And I'm like, okay.
Good.
Good. Or I was about that shit's expensive. Real. Real and true.
Yeah, it was a college class.
What am I doing again? Blood Ravens, right, the joke. I'm trying to remember if I had... When I was in college, back in like the 1950s, were there any classes where like class was canceled and I was okay with it? And I honestly don't remember anything. But like I also was lucky in that the classes that I took were ones that I wanted to take.
I can't carry anymore.
What do you mean your pockets are full? It's been 5 minutes. Stop being so dramatic. Back when you paid for college with ball caps, yeah. That's where Fallout got it. It was from college students.
Good to see you.
You know, I should probably just not grab everything that I find and get a little more choosy about it.
How are you gonna have money for anything you want then, though?
That's the thing. Are you in normal? In the game? I believe so. So 17th Street Surf Shop. We're getting all of the alliteration names tonight. Hell yeah. Hi Elif, how's it going?
17th Street Surf Shops sounds like it belongs in like the Jet Set Radio or something.
Yeah.
I love it. It's a great name.
A superior short sword, which I don't really need for anything. Hello.
Also,
How you doing? What's up?
I was gonna say, I feel like I should recognize that from somewhere, but I don't know if it's just me thinking of rocket power.
Yeah, that's good information, but please be careful with sharing your location with strangers on the internet. Not everyone's going to be, like, cool. Don't live there anymore. Okay, good. Someday that will say Max Demons 2 and I'll be very happy. It's a place where a lot of servers hang out. Ah, I see. There's lore.
Fair enough. Hey,
Welcome
old
back, Bear. Oh. Champion. She's dead now. Got an amulet. And 5 million potions. Holy shit. What do you do? Cold resist. Well, it's better than nothing. Oh, loose rock. What have you got? Gloves. Okay. I don't know why I expected there to be anything fancy under a rock. Oh, this one too. As long as we're over here, let's just empty our pockets. I do want to go up here.
What you need?
Swap you out. Sell the rest of these. R on your keyboard will make you move a little faster. Will it? Oh, it's auto run. Okay, that makes sense. Good to know. I don't need to hold that down anymore. Thank you.
Never knew about that.
Yeah.
Yes?
And let's just fill back up on these. To make sure it actually goes through. Want some help? Not unless I ask. I have played this before. It's just been like 10 years. Like you're blushing. I do that very often, actually. It's part of my default. I don't have a hand axe. Let's just see what that does. Just more damage. Okay. You're around. Good to know. I will also be around. Hi, Sugar Skull. How's it going? How you? I don't remember what I was looking for. Oh, right. The, Blood Raven. John Blood Raven. Which I have to assume will be coming up on. Oh, and now we're out of stamina. I'm gonna turn that off for now. Kill Blood Raven. Okay, I think we found where Blood Raven is.
Such poor servants.
Oh. Zambos. Get him. Zamblambo. Stay in character rest for art fight while fighting off a cold. No, not a cold! Become better. I send healing your way. Whoosh, whoosh. Stay better. What's the dexterity? I won't say no to that. Soup, yeah. I send you 500 soups. Cast healing word. That one too. Die. There we go. No, goat. We're not going in there yet. We have to explore around the perimeter first.
Well, and
Bippy. Hello.
can I drag Viking in by the tail?
Yeah, of course.
All right, hold on. There's a whole lot of tail to get in here.
Okay.
There she is.
Hello.
Hi, Wicken.
Hi. Hello.
Hello. How you two doing?
Doing
Oh,
good.
good. We were yapping, and Viking wanted to tell me about that game that you two prepped for.
Ah, I see.
Gave Blippi a rundown of all my Malifaux crews.
Nice. I actually realized, because I poked at the army builder after we were done, and I realized the problem with choosing a character with 2 keywords is now you have twice as many units you can look at, and trying to make room for all of them is very difficult.
Because the army builder, the way it works is that it shows you every single unit in your faction.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can technically hire any of them at increased cost.
Mm-hmm.
So it not only shows you all the versatile units, but like literally every other unit in your faction. If you see a +1 next to a cost on a unit, you can probably ignore them unless you have a specific plan.
Mm-hmm. Well, my problem is even just looking at the ones that are like in the faction, I was like, oh man, these would all be super cool to run. How do I make room for all of them?
Well, unfortunately, it's designed so that you can't.
Yeah.
Don't do it, but you can make an alt deck and pull that out.
That's what I'm thinking. It's the same issue that I have when I'm building Magic Gathering decks, is like, oh, this has synergy with this, and this has synergy with that. But if I just put all of them in, the deck will be really good. And that's like, no, you need a deck that plans to win.
Yeah. The way it actually works is that you remember when we went over the order that you're supposed to do stuff in terms of like you find out what the strategy and deployment is, then you find out what crew you and your opponent are taking, and then you build your crew after all of that and after you've seen the schemes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The way it's meant to work is that when you bring, like, let's say I'm in the Nightmare keyword, in theory, I have all of the Nightmare models with me. But then I pick the ones I want for the specific situation based on, like, okay, this is a map with a lot of really tight corridors. I probably don't want to bring any of my 50mm bases.
That makes sense.
Yeah. It's designed for you to not necessarily have the one army list, but to be able to, like, make changes on the fly depending on the situation that you randomly get handed.
Gotcha. That does make it easier to think about. Yeah, sure, Skull, make sure that you get rest. Let's see, Crypt or Mausoleum? We're near the Crypt. Let's go into the Crypt.
So how's
Right.
Diablo?
It's good. I forgot that all barrels explode, so I just blew myself up.
I will say one thing about Malifaux.
Oh?
I found a local shop that has some of the boxes.
Oh, nice.
I almost walked home with one, and not even any of the factions I'd looked at.
Sell first, so I have room. Watch out for that Claymore. Yeah. We've been we've been learning about Claymores from playing a lot of Marathon on the side.
Just that one building.
Just that one building that always has Claymores in the corners.
I play Malifaux almost exclusively online, like most tabletop minis games, because I'm more of a dabbler than anything else. But I did buy a number of the Nightmare models for Malifaux, to try out painting them. I've managed to paint like 3 out of the 10 models that I have.
Nice.
It's been like a year.
Now have Kyle, the archer.
Unfortunately, it turns out I'm a perfectionist, and I worry about painting things before I'm good enough to paint them. But the problem is that I can't get good enough to paint them without painting them.
I feel that so much. I eventually started just practicing on models I was never going to use. And the advice that I give to other people is buy plastic army men and paint those.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, plastic army men, something. Like if you've got other D&D minis.
D&D minis are really good for that too.
Yeah. One thing I will note, because this helped me get over my fear and anxiety over like starting to paint. If you absolutely loathe and hate the paint job you've done, you can strip the paint off the model and try again.
Yes, you can reset.
That works with plastic models?
Yes, there are... If you look on... Oh, this looks very fiery. If you look online, people will give like recipes or products that will remove the paint from the model without damaging the plastic underneath, the plastic or resin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I've actually got my paint station right here. Let me take a look. I got a bunch of paint. I like the paint that I went with because they have these bottles that have little glass balls inside the paint pot.
Yes, those are very useful.
To like agitate the paint constantly.
Not the light mode then.
And I got some bases. I got some primer, black primer, white primer, and a little bottle of stuff that apparently you're supposed to be able to add to any of their paints to make it a glaze or a wash, depending on how much you put in. I remember working with washes when I briefly did paint a couple of Warhammer models. Washes felt like magic.
Washes are cheating, and in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it that Games Workshop employee called it? Liquid skill?
Yeah, something like that.
In terms of my old... Actually, let me see if I still have them around. I might be able to show you a pic.
That, but can I give this to you? No.
I gotta ask, what paint brand did you go with?
Oh, I went with Monument.
Monument. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Monument Hobbies paint. I was looking into specifically paint recommendations for Malifaux, and apparently a lot of people there swear by Monument Hobbies paint.
That's fair.
So far, I have been happy with the paints. I've mostly, like, I've managed to get a wet palette from a semi-local art supply store. Yeah, hold on. I've got my whole kit right here. I got a big, I got like a Gundam, like, or what's the word for it? The
Gunpla?
Gunpla. Yeah, I got a Gunpla kit. Online that came with a bunch of cool stuff. Like little tweezers, a bunch of files and knives and such. Got this like Tamiya extra thin cement for actually gluing models.
That's the one I go with.
And I've got these monument paints. Got my wet palette. And I don't remember why I have it, and it's probably the exact thing you were just talking about, but I have a thing of nail polish remover.
Yeah. Nail polish remover is really good for removing paint. It will also undo, or I guess not with Tamiya, but like if you're using super glue, it will help to undo the bond.
Right. Yeah. I remember the hardest one of the Malifaux models to put together was poor Widow Weaver, who is holding a parasol, which has to be both glued together and glued into her hand. And it is like half the thickness of a toothpick.
Yep, that'll happen. Someday it's gonna go to Maximus 3 or Maximus 2.
And another thing, the models have been sitting out and getting a little bit of dust on them before I actually painted them. Is that a problem? Do I need to wash them off?
I would wash and dry them before you paint them, because if you leave the dust on there and like prime over that, then you'll get speckling. If you paint over that, the paint will come off.
I had already primed them. These guys are... that was actually the first thing. Whenever I get a model, the very first thing I do is prime it after I put it together.
That is a good idea.
This is dust getting on them post-priming.
Yeah, so I would still just give them a little rinse in it, like an air dry, because it will affect the way that the paint goes on.
Yeah.
Like 90% chance you're fine, but for that last 10% chance, you will wish that you would wash them off.
Yeah.
And it can just be with water. You don't need to like give them a scrub or anything.
There is one painting product I will point out. I've never used it. I only know it exists, but it's the dip.
Yeah, it is basically a pot of wash that you dip the model into, and it will go into all the shadows. It's an easier way of doing like a wash to put shadows on a model.
Yeah, it's just a big can of the wash, and you just dip the mini in.
I personally don't go for that because I like being able to put things purposefully in a place.
Yeah,
But I also
just
paint
like
models where I'm like,
exists.
I want this shaded one way and this shaded a different way.
I just like that it exists.
Hmm.
I'm like, yeah, dip it.
This,
how much
I guess.
hate this mission.
Right, muted chat is the place. 1 second. I just pulled it out and took a picture, but this was, I believe, the first model I ever painted for something, and it's old now, but looking at it again, I'm realizing it actually was... It still kind of looks good, at least to me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if it's objectively good, but...
I mean, I am a big proponent of if you make something, save it forever so that you have it to compare to.
Yeah. Let me see. Muted chat, there we go. I just took a picture. This is my old Orc War boss.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Solid.
Like, if that's the first one that you've ever done, then your first one is better than mine.
I see a lot of flaws. Like, oh god, I got all the red paint on his finger. You know, there's all sorts of green on his teeth, and so on and so
darling,
forth.
it's your first one. If you know those flaws, then you just know to not do it next time.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the great thing about paint is you can paint over it. So, like, my models that I posted last year, because I haven't painted anything since, I did a bunch of overspill on areas, and I just waited for it to dry and painted over it again.
Fair enough, yeah. I think at the time also, I wasn't mixing my paints.
That's fair, you don't have to.
I just had a bunch of solid colors. So there are points where, like, you know, I was using the same bone white for the boss's teeth that I was using for the helmet's horns and the little skull on the thing, and that didn't end up looking good. I should have used a different white or mixed some paints.
Good things to pick out for the future.
Yeah. I think I also did a truck. Let me see if I can find that.
Y'all are such fucking cute.
When? I'm just gonna sell those potions. I'm not using them. There's no reason for me to keep them in my inventory and take up space.
But what if you need them later?
Well, now that I've sold them, I'll need them, but that will make sure that I use them.
It's clear that we are facing
Oh,
an
you have
evil
quest.
difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must
Deckard
go
Cain?
to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
Alright, I need...
I used to photograph these things to get
Need
the
more
right
scrolls.
lighting.
Lighting is hard.
Invest in a ring light.
Ring lights are good. That's really it. Just, like, ring lights are good for making sure that things hit the right angles. Looking at other people's pictures really helps, because you can kind of start to piece together what works and what doesn't. With the dark The underground passage to the dark wood. Seek for the tree of Inifus and recover the scroll.
And there's my
Truck.
there's my truck.
Nice.
The story I came up with for this one is that my orcs are a little bit more thinky than a lot of orcs, and they're like, well, we ain't got that much red paint, boss. So why don't we just paint the things that need to go fast? So they painted like the axles on the wheels and the little like fuel tanks red.
I like that.
Instead of painting the whole thing red.
Holy shit, these orcs are getting too smart. Nuke them from orbit, quick, quick.
You are so fucking cute. I hope you know this.
We got ads starting in 30 seconds, so I'll see you soon. I'll try not to do anything interesting.
But yeah, I didn't want to commit to paint anything red because at the time I had just discovered dry brushing, and I love dry brushing. Because that's another case of like, I feel like I don't need to be good at painting to do dry brushing. It just, I do it and it looks perfect.
Yeah. Dry brushing is something that I really need to focus in and learn. Because, like you said, it makes things so much easier. But in my brain, I'm just like, well, let me add a little more dry brush so that it looks better. And then before I know it, I've just painted it with a bigger brush.
Yeah. The way I learned it is basically like, okay, if you're doing something metal, you paint it the color of rust, and then you dry brush on the like sleek chromy stuff over that. So it looks like the rust is kind of peeking out from underneath, and it kind of has that effect of like a slightly rusted junker.
Yeah.
That's probably not useful for anyone but orcs, though.
No, but you can do similar. Like, it's also useful for me because I play Emperor's Children. It's very useful for painting skin because it gets all the raised parts, like like noses or joints or things like that.
I didn't think about using dry brushing for skin. That might be something to look into. I always thought it was just for metal.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it is
you can-
multi-use.
Yay.
You can do a lot with dry brushing. Not that I know, I've barely ever used dry brushing myself. I've mostly painted Battletech minis.
Yeah, at that scale, dry brushing won't do much. Or
Yeah, well, actually,
it
dry
will
brushing
change the
will
way
have
the scale
place.
looks.
Like if you want to do really quick Battletech minis,
put that
dry
to
brushing
good use.
can be very helpful. Because the idea is you basically prime them dark, dry brush them light, and then wash over that, and that's like 95% of it done. And then it's edge highlighting. I don't do edge highlighting.
+3 Blood Oath, +3 Demonic
I refuse.
Mastery.
Know I probably should, and I probably could, and it would probably look so much better. I just no.
I really do not want to learn how to do edge highlighting. It is something that fills me with fear.
Anything where I have to be precise with a very small brush scares me because I have shaky hands.
Yep, same. Okay, so now I have +3 to my Demonic Mastery, and it still says Summon Demons 1. And how high do I have to get this thing to get a second demon? Oh well, good to know. It also increases Blood Oath, so that increases the life of my demon, resistance for demon, physical damage for you is redirected to demon. Okay, neat. So I'll take less damage in exchange for my goat guy getting hit. Like after Wi-Fi went down. No, welcome back! I'm glad you survived the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi.
That's a name.
Yeah. Yeah, I commented on that before. I do love seeing people's names on Twitch, because what actual people come up with is crazier than any writer could come up with, could even think of.
Yeah.
Like, I still see TV shows where people have online aliases like John Trollslayer 769, and then you go on actual Twitch and it's like
Thrungle Dunk.
Yeah, like 5 names came to mind and none of them are Twitch safe.
What the? You are such a fucking slut. Okay.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, a lot of people skirt under that, too. It's, you know, like, I only follow big wieners.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
And then they follow me and I'm like, what are you doing here?
Well, to be fair, you can change your size.
True.
To change everything.
That is true. It's part of my lore. The lore that you can see on my alt account. I think the better question is, how did you know? You know, that is a good question. Who told you?
They're lying.
Mm. And the amulet. %, attack rating, +1 to energy. It's better than just cold resist, so we'll take it. If you paid money to know, you got scammed because I told you for free. Damn. You know what? Understandable.
What
Oh.
I would
I got an achievement for killing 500 enemies. So I must be doing something right.
I recognize those
No.
rocks.
My pockets are full.
Rip.
It's not Widow the Howler. I miss this era of randomly generating names of mid-bosses or elite enemies.
Yeah. It was something special in this time.
Hmm. I don't know why, but I just got like a flashback to the opening of the original Stronghold, like peaceful times them were.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The neighbors were nice.
Mm-hmm. And then
Cut
there
to a
were the
guy
neighbors.
getting boiling oil dumped on him.
Mm-hmm.
God, that one, yeah.
Am I too young?
Get that to good use.
Yes.
not in town.
Probably.
This is another game from when I was a child. So, you know, the 1970s.
You remember
Be
when
careful.
Ugg bashed Krog up the head with the rock?
Yeah, that was crazy. No one had ever done that
Was
before.
wild. Yeah. I never knew you could use rocks like that.
Mm-hmm. There's another cow. And recharge shrine, we don't need to use that yet. Okay, I'm getting away from my thing of follow a wall until you hit something. I'll get completely lost if I'm not careful. And we would hate to waste time in a game like this.
Alright, it is past my bedtime and I should go to sleep.
Yeah, go sleep. Thank you for popping in. I miss you.
Thank you.
Hello, you. I miss you.
Bye, you think?
finally got good pictures of them. I realized that I could use the cover of the white wet palette as like a little runway for them. But these are my more recently painted models from Malifaux. These are these are the Dreamer's Alps.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Well, guys. A waypoint.
They are creatures.
And to address another thing of looking and seeing all the little things you can do. Remember, this is an art.
Yes.
There will always be some little more thing you can do.
Yeah.
If you have nothing else to learn, then find more things. There's always more.
Oh my god, wait. You have funny noises in here. I completely forgot because we don't have nitro anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is that shaman? There's a shaman in here somewhere.
Is there a soundboard in
There you
Discord
are.
now?
Sorry, what was that?
So there's a soundboard and oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Huh. No idea.
Hmm. Just.
Oh no, it has a button.
Yeah.
Now all of my jokes will be 100% funnier.
Hmm. Has been for many years, yeah. My Lego break sound noise on entry, I miss it so dearly. Same. I remember what I had mine set to. It's probably in my soundboard somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I had Hisashi Buridana for a while. Right, it was the shaman from Etna saying, "Now it's your turn to go to the bathroom."
God.
Hey bitch. I also had Hey Bitch from Has Been for a while.
Didn't realize that that you had to stop using them because I that's why I was confused when we did the Malva thing. There was the moment where I had to use the restroom and you told me go piss girl.
Yeah.
And I was expecting now it's your turn to go to the bathroom.
I really wanted to, but I don't have Nitro. I haven't had it in like almost a year. A year now? Yeah, because I ended it last year. Let's go ahead and start getting some Eldritch. Let's go with... Cleave would be useful, we don't have the level for it. Let's go for Levitation Mastery. Just a generic bonus. Get my stamina up. Oh. Have a little sippy.
And so
a tome. I wonder if this is the tome we're looking for. 100 virgins?
And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin.
I like how
Rising over the buried dungeons
your
The
goat
goat
guy
pan
was
is still
busy
beating
killing
people up.
stuff in the background.
Mm-hmm.
like some
Peak cartoon comedy right there.
Yeah.
The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Man. Remember when games had writing like this and not everything had to be ironic? Oh, hello, there's 5 million guys. Oh, there's goats that are not my goats. I don't remember most of the story because I just clipped through lately. Understandable. Arch Charm. Scrolls of Town Portal. Money. Money, 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 money. Oh, now we have 2 quests. Look for the tower in the Black Marsh beyond the Darkwood. Look for the underground passage in the Darkwood. I'm been a real munchkin in some cases. Play game, ignore story, do things. Fair.
Yeah.
A game like this, I like reading the story. This one to maximum damage. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna run out of room in my inventory real fast.
What are you talking about? You have infinite room in your inventory. That's what the Portal of Town scroll does for you.
You're right. Merchants are just larger pockets. Except for Ada getting pissed at me for researching too many things too quickly. Yeah. And skipping through the dialogue.
I never heard those voice lines. I'm so glad it came up before the voice stopped working for me.
Oh no.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, I miss you. Okay, so there's an underground passage. That goes to one of the places I need to go to. I managed to click everything except where that zombie was. Someday I'll get better with my mouse aim, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Then again, working on mouse aim, like getting the cursor to go where I want it to be, has been a thing that I keep saying that I'll do for first-person shooters. And I managed to not do that either.
Yeah, it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
For me, the problem is weapon switching. I can do mouse aim just fine. I learned some tricks about how to do it as well when fighting against other players. Like, I can do it amazingly well against AI. Against other players, I struggle a little, but I learned some tricks. But my brain moves too slowly to switch to a weapon while I'm lining up a shot. I always just fire with whatever's already in my hands, and I switch between fights. Even with, like, Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is all about weapon switching.
Yeah.
I always use the scroll bar because the problem is that I don't have enough... Like, if I was to put them on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on my keyboard... I don't have enough coordination between my brain and my fingers to press the right key.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, I get that.
For me, it's like... Precision is always the difficulty.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at, like, switching between weapons when I need to, but the main thing is, like... I can aim at the, like, center of mass, but aiming at specific points is hard.
My tip, at least what's worked for me, is when you're trying to do, like, headshot type stuff, right?
Greetings.
I do not aim at the head. I aim at where I think they're vaguely going to move to, and then I time my shot. Basically, I'm trying to do timing and aiming at the same time does not work for me. So I aim first, and then time it. Basically, I don't point at the head. I wait for the head to come to me.
Yeah, like a Guitar Hero style.
Yeah. This worked out amazingly well in Ultra Kill because the trick about using the marksman revolver, which I think really helped me with this, is that you don't flip the coin in the air and then aim at the coin. If you do not move your camera, then the coin will pass in front of your crosshair no matter what, as long as you are A, moving at the same velocity and direction that you were at the beginning, and B, do not move your camera in any way,
Mm-hmm.
the coin will fall in front of your crosshair. So it's just a timing minigame.
Fair.
And doing that has made me, like, a little bit able to, okay, so the thing's gonna be here, based on its current trajectory. I'm just gonna point here and wait.
Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense.
That has helped me considerably. I have applied this to Sniper in TF2 with some success.
Hmm.
I think it was actually... I first heard this technique from Lazy Purple, in fact, in his Sniper video.
So it's funny you say that, because the way that I have recently started doing to try and improve my precision aim has been based on Uncle Dane's strategy, which is reset where your mouse is every time, so you're not trying to move to a specific point. So it's like fire a shot, point at their feet, and then reset to their head. And that, for some reason, has worked for me.
I can see that might work. I'll have to try that out.
Like, it's not a good way to do it. I'll put it this way, because you spend a lot of time, like, resetting and, like, in my case, panicking, because it's like, oh god, I have to aim. Oh god, I have to hit what I'm aiming at. I have to get back there. But for some reason, that little extra, like, mental reset helps me to find where their head is again. I used to be really good at snapping from one target to another, so my bolt rounds can slam into their heads. You know what? Understandable. If it works, it works.
And, yeah, don't worry about talking too much 40k.
That's what we do here.
Fair enough.
Whenever, 9 times out of 10, whenever Lillian and I are riding in the same car together, 40k, if not the main topic of conversation, ends up being one of them.
It will come up.
You know, mostly because I don't follow 40k news super closely, but I know Lillian does, so I'm usually like, alright, so what's happening now?
Mm-hmm. What are people angry about now?
Yeah.
Furnace 29 today, because Skatari Dark Tide today. Yes, Skatari today! I'm super excited to play that.
Yeah. I'm very interested to see how this Skatari class is, 'cause I've personally been waiting, because I love the AdNet.
Mm-hmm.
The whole cyber body horror stuff. Chef kiss.
We love our Skittles here.
I am an unabashed orc fan.
Fair.
After orcs, it's Tyranids. I like the aesthetics.
I
like
don't want to say that there is a stereotype in the community of trans women loving Tyranids, but there is a stereotype.
That's fair, but orcs are definitely the number one, because I just like...
They're goofy little guys.
They're the
thing
only
that
ones
turns me off the
winning.
most about 40k is parts where it's overly serious,
Mm-hmm.
and the orcs are like the opposite of that.
Yes, they are never serious.
Yeah. Like, the orcs are great. They are the comedy relief of the entire series, basically.
Yeah.
I love them.
It like logically makes sense to me, you know. Like, I'm doing these. Whenever I play 40k, I was like, I'm doing this for fun. I'm just fighting other people for the sheer fun of it. Why not play the faction that's also fighting people for fun?
Exactly. They're the ones who are winning in the 41st millennia. They get to fight a bunch of people forever.
Yeah. God, I remember there was a post I saw that was very funny that was like, using that version of like orcs just wanting to fight people, and taking on the like fantasy trope of the ontologically evil savage orc, and being like, no, yeah, the idea of orcs having no inferiority and being ontologically evil is propaganda spread by orcs so that people won't be reluctant to fight them.
I do love that as an idea. It's like, no, it's okay to fight us.
Like, yeah, I am the orc ambassador. I'm here to make sure that that no one is ever unhappy being at war with us. Here is a pamphlet about how we have no inferiority, and even if we did have free will, we would only use it to do evil things.
Yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I'll tell you to sod off.
Yeah.
I think I remember there was one bit of lore or something about like an Eldar philosopher who looked at the orcs and was like, damn, it must be kind of nice to be them and not have to worry about am I being a good guy or not.
Yeah.
Whose side is right? The one that I'm on, because I get to fight the other side.
Yeah.
No, we're both right because we've both agreed to fight each other, and that's the rightest thing of all.
There's not much in terms of like orc language, but I think my favorite bit is that the closest thing that orcs have to the word friend is enemy you like to fight a lot. And it's why orcs have no problems with like having almost friendships with their enemies. Because if you're fighting someone who, say, has plot armor and will always come back, that's great. You get to fight them again.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing with Gazgul and Commissar Yarrick. Is like, Yarrick was the closest thing to Gazgul's friend because they would keep fighting and Yarrick would keep coming back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta catch up on chat. Give me my bugs, love my Death Guard and love my bugs, nice. Necrons for lore and orcs for philosophy, fair. As for lore especially, there's two things that really got me into Necrons. There's a video from Trazen's point of view on the history of the galaxy and Infinite Divine. Yes, Infinite Divine is a great starter book into 40k, because it's basically Statler and Waldorf going on space adventures.
It is 5 versus 5, but in book form and with a species that'll have plays that go on for literally 1,000 years.
I have possibly a slightly warped impression of 40k lore because I've read one major, like... I've read one 40k book series, and it's Caiaphas Cain.
No, that's how I got into it too. I was like, the two books that I got were an omnibus of the Ultramarines stories at the time, and the first book of the Caiaphas Cain series. And I read the Ultramarines first, and I was like, man, all they're doing is shooting and winning. How am I supposed to get into this? And then I put 40k away for a couple of months, and then I came back and read the Caiaphas Cain book, and I was like, this is great. Why isn't everything like this?
Yeah, like, Caiaphas Cain is my favorite type of unreliable narrator. The one where they're lying to themselves.
Yeah. 100%.
Like,
Yeah, it's
I'm
such
totally...
a great series.
I'm totally a selfish person who is only keeping my subordinates around and saving them every time they get into trouble so that I can throw them under the bus to save my own hide when I need to. And then he never did.
Yeah.
I think one of the bits in one of the books that hit me the hardest, because it's set in like it's set way down the line in terms of the timeline.
Darkwood, right.
And Jurgen has passed away a while ago by the time of the book.
Mm-hmm.
And Cain is like, it feels really bad sometimes when I have to remember that he's not there anymore, and I don't have him to watch my back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I don't. I can't. It's a bad.
Who put all
day
these
for
tears in my eyes?
Yeah. Someone's cutting onions.
Although my favorite bit of Kane lore is that he is always marked as being like missing in action as opposed to dead, because he is almost died so many times.
Yeah, they're like, okay, he is banned from being declared as dead, even though we had a funeral and we put his body in the ground by the end of the series.
He might
don't
come
know
back.
for sure.
There's always a chance.
You are never safe from Caiaphas Cain showing up again.
Okay, wait. Hear me out. So, Paul did the whole Primaris Space Marines. Can we get a Primaris Cain?
I would say unlikely, but they did just release a Caiaphas Cain and Jurgen model.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna buy one if
Didn't
I
that
see
model come
one.
with like special rules to indicate, basically special rules about how you do a casualty with the model to indicate that he's not actually dead?
I would have to check. I have not seen the datasheet yet. Like, it's on my list, but I keep getting distracted.
Yeah, let me take a quick look.
I'm not reading anything from. I'm not reading anything from Horus Heresy. You can't make me. You know what? That's fair. It would very much be like. Imagine if like Tolkien lore was written by 5 different people. It's a bit like that, and then saying, "Read the Silmarillion. It's in 17 parts."
I've heard there's some really good bits in the 30K series.
I mean, there's definitely good stuff in it. It's just inconsistent because it's based on who's writing it.
Well, yeah, it's inconsistent, and I also know it's a little sad because, like, for a couple of the factions, it's like if you want any good books from their perspective, you gotta go to the Horus Heresy stuff because that's all they've got.
And in some cases, you read the book for that faction and it's not theirs. Looking at you, Fulgrim Perfect Son, the Emperor's Children book for people who love Black Templars.
Yeah, or the what was it, Day of Ascension for those who want the Imperial Knights.
This is back where. What? Is this Stony Field? What's this one done?
Yeah, I get it. I think I've at least heard someone speculate that a part of the problem with the 30K is the ending was already written. So everything had to play out in a certain way. So
I think
even though
there's
some of it was like really dumb decisions, they had to make those decisions.
There's some of that. I know they did like soft retcons on some things, like what am I thinking of? Like the death of Horus was something that had to happen, but they did retcon how it happens. Like it still has the same thing as like he is definitely like one of 2 people who we know is absolutely dead and can never come back. But he's not like the evilest evil to ever evil anymore.
Alright, I found the rules.
Oh, okay.
I was slightly off. I think the rules that I saw were a much earlier fan-made version. And I'm not up to date on 40K, so I'm going to get a lot of this wrong, but there are some pretty funny things here. I like the, one of his abilities is Trapped by Excuses, and it basically, from what I can read, says that if there's anything that would result in, like, you being able to deploy a unit after the battle has started, this cannot be used on Kane. He must start in the battle.
Ah, okay. You can't redeploy him.
In the deploy army step, you must set up this unit on the battlefield or embark within a transport unit that is set up on the battlefield. Abilities that allow you to redeploy a unit or place a unit in strategic reserves cannot affect this unit or a transport unit this unit is embarked within.
That's really funny.
No, that's hilarious. The only way that rule could get any better is if it made you have to do a command test
Hmm?
when you use any of those redeploy abilities on him. If you fail the command test, then he is allowed to be put back on the board. If you succeed in the command test, he has managed to weasel his way out of the battle.
Redeployed to the rear.
Incredible. Let me see, what else has he got? I saw some people commenting about something about how the orders that he can use are very funny.
Is it move, move, move?
Duty and honor, move, 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 and take cover.
Yep. That tracks.
That's about right.
So...
I'm gonna need you to explain this one.
Okay. If I recall, duty and honor is you're braver. Move, move, move is move faster, so you can run away. And take cover is don't get shot.
So those are his orders are sending other people to fight, to get in front of him. Running away, and hiding.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
And that's all he does.
It's lore accurate.
He's also got unparalleled luck, once per battle per army. At the start of a phase, you can use this ability if you do. This model has 2+ INSV.
Invulnerable save. So basically, when you're attacked, you survive. You negate the damage on a 2-up, no matter what modifications they're doing to hit you.
Ah, I see. It looks like his normal invulnerable save is 5-up.
Fair enough.
Friendly Astra Militarum unit is within 6 inches of this model. That unit can reroll battle shock rolls because he's the hero of the Imperium and everyone loves him.
Yep. Kai.
And of course, since he's got Jurgen, he counts as a psychic blank.
Nice.
I'm just happy that Jurgen is there too.
Yeah, the actual model is both of them.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I know, but they could have easily just done Kaifis Kane and not had like a Jurgen mini to go with them.
That would have been a terrible idea because like it's so
everyone would have complained
that 90% of the reason that he survived this long is because of Jurgen.
It does make me sad that 40k doesn't have the Salamander command vehicle anymore, because I would have loved for him to be able to deploy in one of those with Jurgen driving.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice. Yeah. Also, he's apparently Warhammer Legends, which, according to what I read, makes him Silver Border.
Pretty much, yeah. Not legal by default in tournament play, but you can use them in anything else. It's pretty standard for their book characters now to make those not tournament legal, because they have a lot of thematic abilities that are kind of unbalanced.
Yeah. I can see how unparalleled luck could be kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've always really liked it. I think the other thing, right, about Kane is that what's so key to those books, and it's why when I first read Caiaphas Kane, I didn't immediately get into it, because I started with the original short story. And like, it was fun, but it really didn't grab me. What I absolutely adored when I actually read the first book, the difference between the two is that the book features Amberly Vale's footnotes.
Yes, the footnotes are so good.
And it's like... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's just like, this is exactly the competing perspective that we needed for this concept to work.
It really was. Yeah, no. The first book in the series I read was actually book number 3, The Trader's Hand.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's probably because it was my first one, it's my absolute favorite, and I'm really, really mad I can't find my physical copy anywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't. It should be somewhere here in the house, but I don't know. Stuff got moved around. I'll find it eventually, I'm sure. but
My favorite.
yeah, it was the first book in the series I read. 'Cause I was just at Barnes and Noble, and I had been playing the original Dawn of War, so I was kind of starting to get into the lore again for 40k, and I was like, oh, the Trader's Hand. This sounds like a kind of interesting book. Yeah, sure, I'll give it a try. Started reading it, and I was like, I don't think this is the first book in the series.
Sure, referencing a lot of stuff.
There was some. Well, I mean, even in the first book, he's referencing shit.
That is very true.
But
My favorites are definitely Caves of Ice and Death or Glory, which coincidentally are both of the ones where he's fighting orcs.
fair enough. I remember.
So I do like the setup that they always do, where like, you know, usually while there's one thing that's like the main threat or the main enemy or whatever, there's actually a secondary thing going on. So like in the first book, it's like, okay, so this is a Tau story. This is about the Tau. Whoops, Gene Stealer cult. And it's like, okay, we're fighting orcs in Caves of Ice. Nope, Necrons.
Surprise. 40k literature could do with a glossary. That would be very nice.
Yeah.
Just make it a little easier to know where to start.
But yeah, there does, in the Kaifas Kane, there does tend to be this is a secret enemy that'll give Kane an extra ulcer later.
Yeah, and it also helps fit into like the whole running joke of what Kane's life is like, okay, he gets put into trouble, like on the front lines of some conflict. He finds some excuse to go poking around somewhere secret that is way away from the trouble. Whoops, he accidentally finds a much bigger threat in the secret place that he went to run away from the conflict, and has to get out of it with his just luck and wit. And then, once he's done doing that, everyone's like, wow, Kane's so smart. He saw that whole thing coming, and he went away from the front line so he could deal with the bigger threat. He's such a hero. Let's put him on the front line somewhere else.
Yep. It's when I heard from a streamer. Ready a sentence. What all these words mean? I mean, yeah. Warhammer has a fair share of made-up words that make it difficult.
This is also where orcs are big winners, because you can always tell what orcs are talking about no matter what, because their terminology is so descriptive.
The only thing that you really need to know is what crumping is.
I think most people can intuit what crumping is.
Yeah, like even if you don't know what the definition is, you can figure it out by context.
If a big guy, like with huge muscles, is like, I'm gonna crump you, you understand what that means.
Yeah, you understand it's not good for you. He's not offering you a hug. I will say, going the other direction into absolute, like, into incomprehensible terms that you still, like, are intrigued to follow, the Fabius Bile books are actually really fun. Because you still get the whole, like, it's Space Marines, they're doing things, but the main character is basically, like, a gay grandpa scientist. He's a apothecary of the Emperor's Children, so you know, the gay faction.
Right.
Was. He no longer is. He has gone off on his own. Which, shout out to him meeting a Chaos God and saying you're not real.
Good evening.
Granted, he was basically saying like the Chaos Gods aren't real. It's all just stellar phenomena. Logic trumps everything. While his suit of armor was like pumping him full of adrenaline and like mood stabilizers, and occasionally restarting his heart as he stared this Chaos God down. He was 100% shitting his pants. Sounds pissed off. Oh, did you get hit by Automod? Hang on. I have to go into Twitch to give you rights again. Automod catches random things. I'm not sure what it's using as its criteria. Oh, Great Grandpa, unethical scientist, is that what it was? It could have been anything at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what?
It's probably the gay and unethical part.
Possibly.
It's okay, Twitch. I'm both of those things.
Let's deal, my friend.
Yeah, that's another thing that makes like Amberley Vale's footnotes so critical to Caiaphas Cain as a series, because it's like when you only have Cain himself as the narrator, then it's easier to believe the stuff he's saying about himself, and because you don't have a reference point otherwise. And the fundamental thing about Caiaphas Cain is, haha, you fell for the character's facade that is meant to be dismantled by the viewer.
Yes. You fell
Like,
for the narrative.
no, he genuinely is not as bad of a person as he makes himself out to be. He thinks this because he's in his own head.
He thinks it because he's in his own head, and also because he is raised on Imperial propaganda of what a hero of the Imperium is supposed to be like. Like, he's comparing himself to someone like Gilman.
Yeah, like, basically, this is a guy who's been told his entire life that, like, heroically dying in battle is the best thing ever. So, of course, being, like, a more guileful hero who solves his problems through witty methods where no one has to die, makes him feel like a coward and a failure.
Yeah, and surviving in a in the Imperial Guard, where the average lifespan after making contact with the enemy is about 8 minutes.
He just... In literally any other setting, he would be absolutely like, even with his his narration, he would absolutely be recognized as an incredibly smart and capable and brave person. But he's in 40K, so he feels terrible about it.
Yeah.
And when he's the only narrator, it's easier to fall for that sort of self-propaganda that he's got going on, where he's like saying, "This is what I am doing. It is horrible. This is the worst. I'm a huge coward, but I'm doing it anyway." And then when you have Amberley Vale around, she's just like, "Yeah, no, this is somewhat inaccurate." Cain is, once again, as usual, being very, very hard on himself for no reason. Because that's the funny thing, is that despite being a fucking Inquisitor, Amberley is one of the nicer people in the setting.
Well, I think she also kind of understands, like, yeah, okay, he's a coward, but also, look at all the good he did.
Look at what he is actively doing, while also calling himself a coward.
Yeah, Amberley Vale is very pragmatic in that sense of, like, it literally does not matter what you are thinking about things, it matters what you do.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, he's a coward, but also, he 1v1'd an orc war boss and won. So, I mean, it's kind of working.
Whatever he's doing, it's working. Let him keep doing it.
Because yeah, like, the entire framing device is basically her saying, like, okay, these are his memoirs. This is his opinion of himself.
Yeah.
I am here to make the argument that he is still a hero.
I'm going to show you what he says about himself, and then what I say about himself. And you be the judge of whether he's telling the truth or not.
Yeah. And then, of course, anytime that she actually appears in the books, her footnotes always get very snarky, and it's extremely funny. I'm like, there's that one... Everything about her appearance in the first book gets me. There's that one line that's like, you know, when Cain is saying in the narration that seeing Amberly, like, and finding out that she's an Inquisitor, he's like, I think that I regained my composure, rather rapidly, to my credit. Amberly Vale footnote. So he says, I remember a distinct impression of a stuffed fish for some time.
I also like that her appearances come with the note of, like, I have left Kane's opinion of me unedited. And then him just, like, going on and on about how great and beautiful she is.
Yeah, or all the times that it's like, oh, the last few pages of this part of the memoir are of a personal nature and are not relevant to anything. And it's like, okay, they obviously fucked.
Yes, very clearly.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it's right here. Right here is the part where they fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's one line where Cain is like, I only have room in my life for one dangerous woman. And Amberly Vale, her note is like, I choose to accept that as a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But also, like, even before, if you've been paying attention and you realize, like, who Amberly Vale is when she actually starts appearing in that first book, and you realize that she's pretending to be, like, the fucking waitress girl at the Tau function. This Cain explicitly is, like, basically talking about how, you know, I think that someone here is an Inquisitor, and I think it's that guy. And there's description in his memoirs of, like, the girl sort of trembling and going, like, are you sure? And you realize, in retrospect, oh my god, she was trying not to laugh.
Seeing Nice Inquisitor is always fun. It's like seeing a road trader in the story and they're not ready to turn you into a trophy. Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the tree.
Such an old tree.
And Amberly Vale is 6 of them. God.
This scroll.
Also, I'm just gonna say there's a bit in Death or Glory where we're introduced to this Mechanicus lady. And extremely funny bit from Amberly of being somewhat jealous towards like the other women in Kane's life.
Yes.
Where he offhandedly mentions at one point that he would later find out that first off, the fact that she's got like a spine coming out of her, she's got like a big robot arm coming out of her body that she can sit on because it is actually connected to the base of her spine. That's cool as shit.
Yes.
And I've seen fan art of that, and it's great. But also the fact that Amberly Vale chimes in with, like, I have no idea how he could have actually, under what context he found out that it connects to the base of her spine. And it's like, oh. Right, he must have seen her naked at some point.
I love that there's just that little bit of snippiness when a female character shows up in a Kane book and Amberly is making notes on it. And it's very clear that she has redacted the more intimate parts of their relationship.
Yeah. And is just generally being catty towards the other women. It's like, okay, Amberly. Like, he's dead at this point. What are you trying to prove?
I think there's a point in where he's describing, I forget her name, the woman who ascends to demonhood, and he's describing her as like the most beautiful thing that he had ever seen outside of a like basically outside of a brothel. And Amberly has a note of like, I'm not going to comment on this. For reasons that will be clear later in this record, you will understand why I'm not commenting on this.
Yeah. God, Caiaphas Cain is such a good series. It's like,
really is.
This is exactly the kind of whimsy and character study that I absolutely needed to get into 40K as a narrative setting.
It was a very... Yeah.
I'm not really into, like, history of the military or, like, famous battles or stuff that a lot of people are into. And it feels like for a lot of, you know, the 40K books, that almost feels like the target audience they're going for.
Mm-hmm.
And like
a
the
lot of
audience
it-
of 40k in general is Milotaku.
Mm-hmm. A lot of 40k is what has been called in the community bolter porn, which is the sci-fi equivalent of like gun porn in action movies.
You must find the camstone.
I've heard the phrase gear porn used.
Yeah.
And like, I could care less about that stuff. What I need is whimsy and character study.
Mm-hmm. I think it's very interesting and telling that the stories that people remember the most about 40k, the grimmest, darkest story ever to be told, are the ones where it's not that. It's like, it's the Caiaphas Cain books, it's Infinite and the Divine, it's Brutal Cunning, the orc one. It's like all the ones that are not just death, doom, and destruction are the ones that people remember.
There's other really good books too.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard a lot of good about the Twice Dead King or something.
Yeah, that's another Necron one.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Like, if you want to get into Necron lore, it's that series, or that couple of books, and the Infinite and the Divine.
Hmm.
The Tau actually have a couple really good ones right now, I guess.
That's what I've heard.
Elemental Council is one I've heard about.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of good books, but a lot of the ones people remember are the ones that do tend to be a little on the weirder side.
Hmm.
Brutal Cunning was fantastic, and I need to get the next one in the series.
Hmm.
I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, I gotta read this.
It's very good. The one thing I will note, so you don't get blindsided, it does do the thing of it does do the thing of it's not just an orc book, it's also kind of a Mechanicus book.
Mm-hmm.
But the orc bits are so good, it's like, yeah, okay. And I mean, I love Mechanicus, so it was cool to see both. I was like, I mean, I'm having fun with the Mechanicus, but can we get back to the orcs? I want to see what those crazy bastards are up to next.
Yeah, I don't dislike the Mechanicus. Of the various human factions in 40k, they're probably the one I like broadly like the best. And at the very least, it's tied with the Imperial Guard. I simply do not like Space Marines.
Understandable. Space Marines really depend on the author. Like, there are people who are very good at writing Space Marines in a way that's interesting, which in my opinion is when they make them people. And then there are people who really lean in on the Space Marines are cool aspect and just kind of lose the plot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of what I know about Space Marines is from being unfortunately exposed to the female Space Marines debate.
Mm.
To which I find the whole thing a bit silly, because isn't the gene seed stuff like you wouldn't be able to tell? It's basically hyper HRT.
Okay, so I have to pause for this because this is a soapbox I stand on. Female Space Marines should be a part of the lore. As far as I'm concerned, they are a part of the lore for exactly the reason that you said. The gene seed is just super HRT, and you're basically it's one of the things where I'll say, like, the Space King series does it best. It's basically a giant testicle they implant in you. The reason why female Space Marines have not been canonized the way that they did with Custodes is because the fandom is unfortunately full of chuds. And they have actually said, like, there's an interview, I think, from I want to say, like, 2000s, where they were asked, like, why they why there is a line in one of the codexes that says there are no female space marines, and they gave 2 answers for it. The lore answer is it's propaganda. That it's the sons of the emperor. It's called that because it sounds better in propaganda. The actual answer is they had a line of female space marines in the 90s, and they didn't sell. Because back then it was a game for boys.
Right.
And I feel like what's unsaid is they would absolutely make it canon if it wouldn't start a massive flame war in their community.
Yeah. My thought would be that the process to make someone a space marine is like so intensive and stuff that it basically strips all gender away from them, and they're barely even human anymore at that point.
Yeah, they are not human. They don't see themselves as human at the end of it.
Yeah, so that's like, that's my thought, is like it can work for males or females. It's such an intrusive process and stuff. They're not human at the end. But they're never gonna retcon it like that, because like you said, it would unfortunately tear the fan base apart. And I say that.
To which I say good. We don't need them.
Unfortunately, because yeah, it would be nice if yeah.
I remember with the instance of like the female Custodes, Taravalia Cash being introduced. Queen, by the way.
Yeah.
Queenship. The entire bit where she was introduced of like basically fucking winning the blood games by being like, why don't we just teleport an Exterminatus warhead into the throne room?
Hemi and Delora, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Lona Kanshibari. I'm a highest layered local forest deity. How you doing? Go ahead and have a seat. Leave my offerings in the box and by the door. How you doing? What were you doing? I'm assuming you're streaming together. Ah, you're in VR chat. I see. And anyone who came with the raid... Oh, yeah, you hit right as the ad started. Sorry, Hemi. Let me put this in chat. It's literally just started when you got faint spell. Got here. I'm Sorgi. I do like the bit of snark from Warhammer about or from GW about female Custodes saying there's always been female Custodes. We just didn't say that there were. The same way that we haven't said there aren't female Space Marines.
Yeah, good. But I remember, I actually, I was looking for, I got into a discussion about this at the time on Discord, and I was poking through 4chan threads to try and find the actual codex download so I could post bits from the short story that actually introduced her. And I remember, I scrolled through, and I was amused to find that, like, even the people, there were even some people on 4chan that were like, can you all just shut the fuck up? Like, I've actually got some quotes here. I'm going to un-4chan speak them and basically drop the F slur from all of it, but some quotes. It's just Age of Sigmar release 2.0. People will cry, people will get angry, people will burn their armies and record it, and then 2 years from now they'll play Custodes and buy the female models and go, okay, maybe it's not that bad. Culture warriors are the worst.
Yep. I'd like to point out that as far as the model is concerned, the only thing that female Custodes added is like 2 extra heads. That's it.
Yeah. One day they might tell me I'm allowed to have girl space marines in my army, so I'm quitting the game forever, even though it doesn't affect the game in any way, and I would never have added them to my army to begin with. I can't be the only one who thinks this is pathetic. And my favorite quote, if all the people who said Custodes lore made them quit Warhammer actually quit Warhammer, maybe we could talk about Warhammer in this Warhammer thread.
God, could you imagine? Also, welcome back from the ads. I'm glad you survived. How is?
Anyhow,
you mean Laura? How's your VR chat? Anyway, continue.
Yeah, I had a bit that I wrote here. From a quick trawl through the most recent Chan thread, you can basically divide people who actually give a shit about this into 3 groups. Keeping in mind, like, half the people there are fine with it and want everyone else to shut up. 1, people who actually just openly hate women outright. 2, people who are fine with the concept but hate that Games Workshop is doing this because they perceive it as culture war stuff, i.e., I'm fine with female custodes as long as it's not all political, and, like, it's not. In the short story, Taravalia Kesh does not act any different from, like, the other custodes. It's literally just cool custodes who happens to be a woman. It's, like, the most fucking milquetoast representation of all time, and people freaked out about it. And then number 3, the one I found most sympathetic. People who would prefer that the Sisters of Battle model, where Imperial factions should be gender segregated and that female custodes should be their own faction with their own name, like the Daughters of the Emperor or something. I think that's the most understandable because, like, who doesn't want new stuff? But it would also bloat the product line.
That's what I was just thinking. I can see that, and it would make some people shut up about it, but at the same time, you would now have probably the exact same people complaining about, oh, they're only doing it so that they can sell another army and another codex. They should have just put them in with the custodes.
Yeah. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't here.
Yeah.
And then there's a 4th group of people who are only mad that it's a retcon in the first place. And, like, if you're mad about 40k retconning things, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that train has sailed. We're so far down in the retcons. The retcons are just part of the lore now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like 95% retcons.
Yeah. Load-bearing retcons at this point. Hang out and talk shit? Hell yeah. That's the best thing to do. That's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow.
Further down, I mentioned, like, there's some genuine annoyance from Sisters of Battle fans that the Custodes fans are getting the content instead of the people who have been fans of the Lady Warriors for longer. And again, I do think that is a fair position to take, of like, man, how come, like, Custodes is getting cool ladies, but the Sisters of Battle have been, like, getting nothing?
I mean, that, I will admit, I have a solution to that, but it makes Warhammer fans very upset with me. The Custodes should be part of Imperial agents and go with any Imperial army.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm always in favor of, like, that kind of, I feel like dividing shit up like they have is sometimes, like, how many human factions are there now?
All of them.
Like,
You're looking at something being gay? Have fun being gay.
I understand why, like, AdMech is a separate thing. Like, generally, AdMech are, like, not really under the Imperium's legal structure. They're a bunch of fucking Mars-based...
What am I doing? I'm trying to hit my map. Map is already open.
Technophiles who the Imperium only tolerates because without them, all the technology stops working.
Yeah. They are the IT department.
I was just gonna say, like, that's
Keep hitting
that's even, like,
button.
baked into the lore, because the Emperor, I think, didn't want to work with them, but he also realized, like, these are the most advanced guys. If I don't work with these guys, it's gonna be decades before I can get into space again.
Yeah, it was basically a combination of, we need their technology to start my Great Crusade, and if I fight them, they might win.
Yeah. So, like, them being a separate faction makes sense to me, but, like, you're telling me that I can't field Custodes, Inquisitors, Imperial Guard, and Space Marines all in the same army?
Yeah.
They're all on the same side!
It's weird. But there are some people who will say it has to be this way. And, I mean, in terms of the tabletop, I know why they did that, and it's because armies that have multiple factions like that are a pain to balance. But at the same time, just make them really expensive so I can take them.
It's like, oh, woe is me. It's difficult to make content for the most successful miniatures game in the world.
Mm-hmm. Small indie company. I'm still pissed that my Emperor, that like, they have an entire rules document. I say rules document. They have a one-page rules document about what Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines can take 30k units as in Legends. So like, hey, in casual games, like Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, Thousand Suns, Death Guard, and World Eaters can take these units from 30k. They have not updated it to include my Emperor's Children. It's been a year.
Oh, yeah. That's another thing. I was looking at the Caiaphas Cain rules earlier, and something I didn't mention is that they give you a specific list of like Imperial Guard factions that Caiaphas Cain can be part of, and it's Cadian Shock Troops, Catachan Jungle Fighters, Death Corps of Krieg, Khazarkin, and the Tempestus Scions.
Yeah, so they can. Those are specific units in the Imperial Guard faction that you can attach to.
Yeah. And it makes a certain amount of sense because I think those are the ones that he has canonically been a commissar for.
And they don't have Astroyans yet.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the follow. I'm going to mess this name up a lot. Dilama Trzysky? I told you I was going to mess this up a lot. How would you like me to refer to you, if possible? And then we need to find the tower in the Black Marsh beyond the Darkwood, which I think we found the way to the Darkwood before. Or not the Darkwood, we found the way to the Black Marsh before. I think it's this way. I will say, I do feel a little bad whenever I spend a lot of time talking shit about 40k, because it is something that I enjoy, and I don't want anyone to feel like, if someone was like, oh man, I'm really excited to get into this 40k thing, let me see what streamers are saying, and the first thing they hear is me, a massive fan, being like, yeah, they're kind of dumb. Like, I would just feel super bad about that. But sometimes there are some things where it's like, you're in it for so long that you see the flaws.
Yeah, it's not the impression I want to get. I think that, like, it's the most popular minis game in the world for a reason.
Mm-hmm. They're doing something right.
They've managed to, like, land on a setting and concept that people like, and even as, you know, I'm not big on 40k, mainly because the setting doesn't super appeal to me, although the Caiaphas Cain books did help with that massively, like I said. I ended up getting way more into Warhammer Fantasy.
That is fair.
And I think that's just because there's more, like, it's smaller, and that means that shit's more meaningful. Really, the issue I have with 40k primarily in terms of story, right, is the fact that they just make up planets all the time. It's like, oh, this planet is this. Do you know how big a planet is?
Yeah.
And
they've always had a problem with numbers.
Yeah, fantasy is one planet. They have one planet to work with. But, like, that's a personal thing. That is not a condemnation of 40K in general, because some people like that kind of flexibility to just make up your own shit. I prefer the limitation. I prefer being positioned, but that's not a 40K is bad thing. That's an I'm weird thing.
Yeah, it is a personal preference thing.
Yeah.
I find that in terms of any game or setting that encourages you to be a creative force in it, which Warhammer does by letting you make your own army, I am always a proponent of more freedom rather than more restriction.
That's fair, yeah. The appeal of fantasy for me isn't necessarily making your own army or your own faction. It's more making your own battle, like making a little mark on this could have happened in the history, and like here's the context that might have surrounded it. You take the context of the existing fantasy world and use it to inform the battle that you are having. But that's just a different type of creativity. I do not begrudge the 40K fans their horrific blob of a sci-fi universe.
Yes, I will admit, 40K is very bloated in terms of lore and in terms of setting. And not just because GW can't count.
Yeah. And they do,
Well, I think
they do
that's
make
a
an effort to have... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
They do make an effort to have, like, places that matter overall. Like, there are some planets that keep popping up in 40K lore that you can eventually learn to recognize. It's like, oh, it's this planet again.
Yeah.
Cadia stands.
Cadia is the
Not anymore.
I was gonna say, in terms of it being like really bloated lore-wise, I think that's a part of why GW is so okay with retconning stuff. They kind of realized if they wanted to keep this going, at some point they were gonna have to tread on somebody's old toes.
Oh yeah. That said, it is always funny to me when people try to argue that something is or isn't against the lore, when the lore is a playground that the writers will change or break depending on what they need to happen.
Oh, fresh blood smells far sweeter than this.
I was thinking about. I think maybe a better way to explain my perspective on like why I like the fantasy setup better is that if I'm making a character, my own character in Warhammer Fantasy or my own army, instead of just making up a whole place for them to be from, I liked being like, okay, where would this army be from? Like, how does the existing lore like fit in with the stuff I've come up with? It's very much like how I ended up working a lot with Leon to make the Life Seekers.
Yeah.
This is the thing I enjoy doing. Is here is what the lore says, and here's how I put my little spin on it.
That is fair.
If you want a sci-fi setting where you can kind of do that, might I recommend BattleTech?
BattleTech has a lot of lore to work yourself into, though.
It's got a lot of lore to work yourself into, but it's also got a lot of kind of space for stuff to fit in as well. It's probably closer to 40K than it is fantasy, but I feel like there's still some room in there.
I think my issue with trying to fit something into the lore of BattleTech is BattleTech has so many eras where lore is still expanding. And so it gets I get very scared of trying to put my own spin on something that might be like immediately out of date.
Well, there's a little, but right now, as far as the lore is concerned, it's pretty much mostly focused on the Ilkhanate era, which is the current end of the setting, lore-wise, and also weirdly a lot of the intro tech era, or aka 3025.
Mr. Villain, hi Peanut. I am not building anything in particular. I am playing this for the first time in like 10-15 years.
I think I did play BattleTech once. A friend of mine brought over some stuff, and I did have fun with it. I remember there was a unit that I was fielding that was this absolutely. It helped with my my desire to like look at a new set of rules and kind of figure out going in like what's kind of going on. I love doing system mastery. It's why I like board games. And there was this one unit that was like a really big fuck with huge range, and I was like using it in the match to sort of dominate board space of like, if you even think of running across my sight line, you are going to get sniped by my huge guy. And I remember like my friend who knew BattleTech was acting as like kind of a referee and helper, and the other friend that we had over was playing the other guys and was like, I don't really know how I'm supposed to deal with this this big guy that Viking is using. And there was a moment where basically me and ref friend simultaneously said the thing's weakness, because I'm very open about the weakness of it. It was like, oh, well, the thing is, my guy's slow as fuck. Outmaneuver him.
Yeah, run around him.
I don't know my battle mechs that well, but I'm trying to guess what it is. And right now, a lot of range, so it probably had a Gauss rifle or an ERPPC. I'm gonna guess maybe. Well, you said slow though.
I can tell as that looks like a new class. This is the Warlock.
But I remember what it was, that it was a really, really fucking big unit. It looked kind of like...
Shit, a ghost. Did it have a skull for a face?
Possibly.
I always feel bad about trying to name the class of mechs, because for me it falls into the same, like, it hits the same part of my brain as trying to remember what like model a car is. It's like, I know Atlas, I know Catapult, and I know everything that is not one of those two.
Yeah. It wasn't this... Yeah, it wasn't that guy, was it?
Yes, that's the guy! That's the fucker!
Huh.
It was an Atlas. Well,
Hey! It was one of the two that I know.
Yeah, I was actually just finding stuff. I was looking visually because I knew I would recognize it visually, and I'm like, okay, it's the one in the top left of this, and yeah, it looks like that's the Atlas.
Yeah.
It's like, I fucking love that guy. Big, huge guy with a big gun.
Yeah.
The Atlas is a classic. There's a reason it's on half of the box art.
It is the John Warhammer of Battletech. Thank you for the follow, Smooching Your Booty. Still a great name, by the way.
Oh, it's fantastic.
The big thing I remembered about it is that it's one of the ones that looks like a guy instead of a, like, Star Wars walker with slightly more articulated legs.
Yeah. What's that,
Yeah.
There's some, I think it was a Tumblr post about, like, the three kinds of, or, like, the sliding scale of mech designs, and it's like, guy in armor, tank with legs, and some third thing I don't remember. But I think the third thing was something from Lancer.
Oh, they're probably talking about Horus mechs that are like horrific monstrosities.
Yeah, it's like oh yeah, it was guy with armor, tank with legs, and horrific monstrosity. Or Ava. I think they call it an Ava.
Hold on, let me find you my favorite my favorite Lancer mech. Because I could talk about this one for ages.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna drop a picture of one of my favorite mechs.
Here we go. Ooh,
Mad
that's a
Catless.
fun
Yeah, the
one.
Mad Catless. That's the one. Oh, don't walk
Big
into the
crap.
fire while I'm clicking away.
So this is my favorite
Crap.
Lancer mech. This is the Horus Gordon.
Oh.
And it is
It has a
thing
porcupine
of
for a
beauty.
base.
Yeah, that's basically its main cannon, sort of. It's the okay. So
Wait,
Gordon, how to even describe what it does? So it's classified as a defender,
Okay.
but a lot of defenders are like. The consistent thing about defenders in Lancer is that they're mechs that other mechs can use as cover. Their special ability that is literally named Defender is that you are allowed to use this mech as cover.
Okay.
So they're kind of a walking terrain piece. But then how they actually act as cover is very different between them. Obviously, there's a lot of defenders that are big tanky guys. The Gorgon is not that. The Gorgon has a certain amount of tankiness, it's got a good armor rating, but it's not really designed to sit there and soak up damage. Instead,
Hey, money.
the Gorgon's gimmick is reactions.
So throw yourself in front of things.
Yeah, the way the Gorgons work is the way that reactions work in Lancer is that you get one reaction each turn. And I want to be very clear about what I mean by this. That does not mean you get one reaction on your turn, or one reaction per round. You get one reaction each turn.
Oh.
As in
Each
everyone's
person's turn. Okay. You're not
now
added on the
thing is that
Blixer, so I can't add you. Sorry, Leon. I'm actually doing this single player because it's been 10 years, but if you want to join the call, we can yap. Anyway, continue.
But yeah, the reactions are. The way that reactions are balanced is that you have one a turn, and you can use a reaction like on every single person's turn. But reactions usually have their own usage limits. Like, oh, this reaction is only useful once per round. This reaction is only really usable. Like it's got a certain stockpile before it's used up. So the idea is, if you're using a reaction-focused strategy, to the Gorgon is an is-it mage. Yes, it is.
Seems like it.
And blood is
Leon!
welcome to my
Leon.
They call me Larry Jamin.
Well. Why do they call you that?
But yeah.
It's my name.
Oh. You right. How you doing?
Right.
My brain hurts.
I understand.
Raiding in Destiny is crazy. Parts. There's so many parts.
Steve is getting me into Destiny, so
Those riches
we gotta learn.
long road ahead.
I mean, I'm
That's-
getting the hang of it because I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was like 12 years old. So like, I know the mechanics. It's just, it's so hectic. There's shit everywhere.
Actually, if you are also like getting into Destiny, I know Steve wants to put together a little group for doing like new people doing raids. So if you're interested, I can let him know.
Oh boy.
I am still
It's a lot of
unsure if
responsibility.
I'm interested. The thing about Destiny for me is I will make a solemn promise to get into Destiny if they ever unvault all the old content.
That's what they did.
They unvaulted everything? We have Red War?
I don't think we have Red War stuff again. But I think we have, like, pretty much fucking everything else. There's a ton of shit. If you want to look at the director and see, like, all the stuff that came back, it's a fucking ton. The map looks like a fucking squished mess.
Oh.
I will have to look into this, and if so, then maybe pencil me in for joining in with Steve.
Yeah.
Hopefully there is still room.
We are currently our group is Steve, me, and like 1.5 other people. One confirmed and one saying maybe.
Right. Okay.
And you have up to 6 in a raid group.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, pencil me in. Assuming that everything is available, I will accept Red War being unavailable, even though it hurts.
Yeah, Red War was tight. I really liked Leviathan. I ran that shit bunch back in the day.
Yeah. But yeah, the Gorgon. So with all the stuff I told you about, like how reactions work, right? One of the Gorgon's traits as a mech is gets 2 reactions per turn instead of 1.
Oh. So it's not your turn, it's our turn.
Yeah, the Gorgon actually usually doesn't do a lot on its own turn. Instead, the job of the Gorgon is to make it so that your DM never has an uninterrupted turn ever again.
Oh, they put Maestro in the game. in reaction, in response.
And yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know the main thing that causes the Gorgon to take reactions?
People doing
fired
things.
at my allies.
Ah.
That's how it's a defender, because it beats the shit out of anyone who shoots at your friends.
Ah, I see.
Fair enough.
Oh, so I just realized
I think
my
it's
archer
technically
is gone.
considered to be like it's a defender, but in terms of the five genders, which are assault, defender, controller, support, and artillery. It's basically an assault defender.
As in, it defends by assaulting.
And one of the big things here is so everyone else can take cover behind the Gorgon. This means that it's easier for the enemy to try to shoot at the Gorgon. Fun fact about shooting at the Gorgon: metastatic paralysis. When an attack roll against the Gorgon lands on a 1 or 2, so that's about we use a d20 here, so that's about a 10% chance. It automatically misses, and the attacker becomes stunned until the end of their next turn.
Oh. So you turn people off.
Stun and auto miss. Notably, there's no limit. There's no, this can only happen once per battle. This just happens whenever you roll a 1 or 2 against the Gorgon.
I did not realize you could use another weapon while holding a book. I've been punching people this entire time.
Oh my god. I cast Fist?
Yeah, pretty much. You know what? Give me my dagger back.
Eldritch Falcon Punch?
Yeah. Eldritch Bitch Slap.
Yeah, so my Paladin's level 28. I think I might make a new dude at some point and just do it again.
Laden.
Do not rapid fire the Gorgon. Many reasons not to do that, and the other one is in its same license, you get Mimic Mesh, which is, okay, you pick an ally, and basically all you do with the action that Mimic Mesh gives you is you pick an ally, and then, as a reaction, anytime a hostile action is taken against the thing you picked, you get to move 3 spaces towards your target by the most direct route possible, which interrupts and resolves before the triggering action, ignores engagement, and doesn't provoke reactions.
Ah. So you
Just
tell
like-
someone, no, you're shooting at me. Or you're walking
it's like-
towards me.
It's got many uses. It's, you can jump in front of a bullet for someone, you can advance to punching range of the guy who's shooting at your friend, all sorts of stuff you can do.
Question.
Yeah?
Can I Kool-Aid Man through a wall using that?
Okay. So, by default, not usually, but if you were to, since you can mix and match mech stuff in Lancer, if you were to, grab the first level of the Tortuga license and add the Siege Ram, then you could use some other equipment to do a ram in the middle of your movement. And the Siege Ram lets you burst through walls.
Oh.
The way it words it is, you deal 10 armor-piercing kinetic damage against objects and terrain.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And yeah, like the other ones, we've got, for example, the Scylla and HP is another thing that, like, until the start of your next turn, you gain 2 special reactions that allow you to skirmish in response to one of the following triggers, which one of those triggers is basically a hostile character attacks you or an allied character within range 3 of you. So basically, if someone's like rapid fire attacking one of your allies, you can repeatedly use Mimic Mesh, because Mimic Mesh is unlimited, to move towards the guy attacking, and then on like the 3rd attack, then you unleash Scylla and get to just punch them.
Hell yeah.
And this gets even better with, you get the Vorpal gun at rank 3 of Gorgon, which is just, hey, on reaction, a hostile character within range of the Vorpal gun and line of sight deals damage to an allied character, you get to shoot them with the Vorpal gun. And the funny thing about the Vorpal gun is that this is the only way that you have to shoot it. It can only be shot using this reaction. You can't actually fire it on your turn.
But you can fire it on everyone else's turn.
Yeah. Though only once per round, which, honestly, the way I solved this in my build was by having 2 of them, because they track once per turn effects separately.
You know what? That works.
And the thing about the Vorpal gun is that, in exchange for this downside, it's a main-size weapon that deals damage equivalent to a heavy-size weapon.
Big gun.
Yeah. Big gun that is much easier to mount along with the heavier stuff. And the Gorgon has like 3 weapon mounts. It's crazy.
Monster barracks. Okay.
Also, the reaction to fire it is called Snicker Snack.
Of course, with the Vorpal blade. Or Vorpal gun, rather.
It is simply wonderful. I think there's also like there's a thing that it gets that like basically says fuck you to hackers.
Oh.
Right. If you or an allied character adjacent to you is missed by a tech attack or succeeds on a save against a hostile tech action, then choose one of the following. Either the attacker becomes impaired until the end of their next turn and takes 2 heat, or the attacker becomes jammed until the end of the next turn. Impaired debuff to your accuracy, jammed means you cannot use your weapons.
Oh.
And it's just like, hey, you tried to hack me? No.
You don't get to do things anymore.
Yeah, so basically, the tech version of metastatic paralysis. I would
Probably companion
also
seems cool. Yeah, he's a little guy.
like to note that its core system is called Basilisk Directed Anti-Cognition Hyperfractal.
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card name right there.
Yeah. Quoting directly here, the basilisk is a dangerous mimetic weapon derived from Diet code, translated for use in mech scale engagements, typically projected from a communications laser, which is that thing on the Gorgon's head, with all the...
Oh, okay.
Basilisks create hyperfractal patterns, mimetic interruptions that affect all sapient observers, organic or otherwise. Exposure to a basilisk typically causes immediate encephalitis, massive ocular and cranial hemorrhage, and death. Survival is possible with tempering and interditer heads-up displays, but even then, headaches, nausea, and confusion for a short period after viewing are possible. Long-term, survivors often exhibit flashback symptoms, momentary paralysis, corporeal alienation, and consciousness destabilization. Anti-cognition hyperfractals are classified as paracausal weapons. Due to the not as yet understood nature of their visible light spectrum broadcast, one would think they would pose a risk to the user, however, for some reason they do not.
So it's a mimetic kill image from SCP Foundation.
Exactly. In terms of what it does mechanically is, when you activate it for the rest of the scene, if anything tries to attack you, they have to make a system save, and this also applies to allied characters within range 3. And on a failure, they become stunned until the end of their next turn. So it's... The Gorgon's method of defense is by making the DM not want to shoot at you.
You asked the DM, are you sure?
An example of the kind of, like, that third category that you mentioned, horrifying abomination. Because that thing's got, like, 4 arms and 2 legs.
There are too many limbs. That thing skitters.
Yeah. There's a guy on YouTube called B Tier Wizard who makes amazing Lancer animations, and he made one about the Gorgon. And there's a shot in it where the Gorgon, like, you get a POV shot of the Gorgon crawling directly towards you, and it's the most horrifying thing. It's like...
Ugh. Nightmare.
Despite there being no spiders in the image, it would trigger someone's arachnophobia.
For battle tech, the Trinity is humanoid, bird-like, and quad.
I feel like most of Battletech falls under the tank with legs category.
Well, I mean, that's how all of them operate. But largely they kind of fall in... Honestly, it really more comes down to they have human legs or bird legs.
I sold my snakes. I didn't mean to do that.
That's one of the big separators.
Give me those back.
Right, so front-facing knees or back-facing knees.
Yeah. But yeah, fun fact about the Atlas and the King Crab, which is the second one I shared, they were actually both designed around the same time. Because the guy in charge of the big military at the time said, we need a heavy... I want a heavy mech that is big, can kill or basically scrap another mech in a single alpha strike, and uses fear as its weapon.
And that was the Atlas?
That was the Atlas and the King Crab.
The King Crab. Well, it fucking worked with the Atlas. Like, what I said was that my friend was like, I don't know how to deal with this thing, and he didn't notice it was so slow. And it's like, yeah, fear is a weapon, sure as hell. I didn't even have to actually do all that much shooting to make my opponent not want to cross my sight line.
Yeah.
It's just like the intimidation factor of, if you cross the sight line, the Atlas will shoot at you. And that's scary, no matter like whether I can actually make the shot. Let's see, do I remember the other? I don't remember the other ones. I think I also had. I'm not going to be able to remember these.
There's a million of them.
if I had to guess, based on, like, the picture that I posted of a bunch of the models, because I think this is the same set that my friend was using. I had the Atlas. My second model was, like, I think it was row 1, column 3.
Okay, that's the Dasher, I believe.
Yeah, I think I had him. And I had, like, a really small, fast guy. And I think that one might have been bottom row, far right, but I don't remember that one very well. It was really the Atlas that left an impression on me.
And on the enemy.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, when you say row 1, did you mean the topmost row or the bottommost row?
Row 1 is topmost, row 3 is bottommost.
Okay.
So the one that I had was row 3, far right.
Yeah. The second one, sorry, not the Dasher. If it was the topmost row, third column, that would be the Warhammer, I believe.
Yeah, I
Warhammer
think
40,000.
that's right, but I don't. I just know it looked vaguely like that. I have, admittedly, a preference for the more humanoid-looking mechs.
That's fair. I have fallen very much in love with the crab mechs.
The ones that are like that look like tanks on legs just make me feel like, why am I not just playing War Thunder?
Because War
That is
Thunder
fair.
only had tanks with legs once.
That's fair.
And to be fair, if you want tanks, BattleTech does have tanks.
Yeah.
Just pro tip. Don't
I do remember
buy
that. It's one. I'm here for the big robots that are.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
that
here for the
basically
BattleTech.
look like humans, or the ones that look like Evangelion units, which is why I like Lancer. There's a Lancer mech that is straight up just, okay, that's just one of the mass-produced Evangelions. It's also from Horus, and it's the Pegasus.
Ah.
That's the one that has the funny bit in the book that's like...
Oh, who made it? Us, the future?
It does 1 damage, but it pierces everything, and no rule in this book or any book contradicts this.
Yes, the funniest rules text I've ever seen.
Other notes from Horus there, like some of the other really fun Horus ones are like, I know that the Baylor is less a mech and more like a swarm of nanomachines wearing vague hints of armor.
Oh.
Isn't that also the one that it's like sometimes you just get that one when you're trying to print a different one? Or
I think so.
Yeah. I just remember there was one of the Horus mechs that, like, it's like nobody ever prints this mech intentionally. You're always trying to print a different one, and it just doesn't come out like you'd expected it to.
Yeah, that sounds like Horus.
Yeah.
Basically, Space Fortune. Like, in a lot of ways, they are very good. They do a lot of work handing out weapons to oppressed populations so that they can rise up against their oppressors. They also have a tendency to hand out paracausal weaponry to random people for shits and giggles.
If I had to relate them to anyone, I think I'd say they're kind of the Mida of that universe.
They are absolutely Mida.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why are you doing this? Either because you're oppressed, or for the lulz.
Because I'm a window merchant, and I need to make more money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god, looking through it again. The names of the various things in the kid license from IPS North Star are always so funny. Like, you've got field-approved brass ignorant modifications.
That's a name.
That's the kind of thing that, like, okay, this is what Caiaphas Cain would put on his mech.
Mm.
And then my favorite one, which is the actual system itself is basically a you flash reboot an allied mech character, which ends all effects caused by tech actions, stops NHP cascades, and gives the target immunity to all tech actions until the end of their next turn. But you have a small side effect that is rolled randomly. It's like, your target becomes jammed until the end of their next turn. Your target moves up to its speed in a direction of the GM's choice. It basically, it solves all of your problems while having a side effect.
By making new ones.
Yeah. But the name of the system, and like, this is the support mech that is doing this to you. The name of the system that lets you do this is PEBCAC.
Ah.
Spelled PEBCAC. So instead of keyboard, it's problem exists between chassis and chair.
Incredible.
For those who don't know the terminology, PEBCAC, problem exists between keyboard and chair, is the IT version of calling you stupid.
Yeah, it is a you problem. User error.
The problem exists between keyboard and user.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you ever find yourself in the BattleTech universe, don't buy from QuickSell. They may be cheap, but nobody wants to buy a tank that comes some assembly still required.
I don't know, that could
Like
be a fun afternoon.
Yeah, it's like IKEA.
Well, but that's literally the thing. You're buying military hardware, and it's not even necessarily assembled. Sometimes you don't even get all the parts.
Oh. It's not like IKEA, it's like Amazon.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like in canon, there's a lore blurb, I guess, about like, because one of the major QuickSell products is the Hetzer Wheeled Assault Vehicle, aka the cheapest way to get an AC-20 on the battlefield. And the Hetzer crews, when their Hetzer is destroyed, they'll sometimes outright refuse like a replacement Hetzer because they're like, we can't trust this thing's actually going to work.
What if it blows up again?
Yeah. I think that's the one thing I like about BattleTech as a setting. It very much is real life, but with some mechs and neo-feudalism. So there are some companies that are just like QuickSell. You get what you pay for, and you pay basically nothing for it.
I can't carry anymore.
Small note, by the way. You asked about like doing a Kool-Aid Man type thing. I wonder if you would like, from Lancer, the World Killer Genghis Mark 1. This guy. I'm gonna read out like the core system. So you have a passive. While in the danger zone, i.e. your heat level is higher than 50% of its total, you are surrounded by shimmering heat that interferes with targeting. You gain soft cover. Additionally, other than you, characters within Burst 1 can't take reactions. And then if you activate this, for the rest of the scene, i.e. rest of the battle, the Genghis is wreathed in coruscating heat, your Furiosa aura grows to Burst 2, and your mech ignores all difficult terrain, simply melting through it.
Oh.
You just start walking in the direction of something, and if there's any terrain in your way, no there isn't.
Not anymore.
It stops being in your way real fast.
Yeah. It's a slow mech, but you can just straight up walk through anything, and if you go Genghis Gorgon, you can take the Genghis frame with all of this, and you can put that that mimic mesh on it, so that it can also take a reaction to move towards something shooting at your allies.
Hmm.
So now you can just reaction walk through a building at the enemy.
Oh. That's a little scary, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All train movement, and by all train I mean all train will be made for my movement. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I've been going for like 4 hours. It just hit me.
Yes?
So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna save, and we will... Hey, there's my guy. We will slide over and find someone to raid into.
Yay.
This has been a lot of fun. Thank you for hanging out and keeping me and chat occupied, because there were some points where I just completely ran out of things to talk about.
Absolutely, anytime. Glad I could help.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there anyone?
If there's one thing I'm good at, it's yapping.
Yeah. You should be like a streamer or something.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Do I have anyone that I usually raid into? I think everyone that I usually raid into is asleep. Hmm. There is Lily, who I know they're friends with Steve. We could go there. It's probably... Yeah, everyone else on my list is people who I think I followed at some point, like 1 or 2 years ago, and we've never interacted.
Yeah, I got a lot of that as well.
Hmm. Yeah, let's go to Lily. Why not? Alright, so I'm going to try to remember the things that I do when I end stream. It may be difficult. So we've got... Nope, we're immediately spelling things wrong. Got my socials. Follow me on the things. We've got the raid messages. First one if you don't have my emotes. Second one if you do, either by subscribing using your channel points. Get the point and love emotes. And we're going to go over to Lily. Oh, and before I go, let me just, since I said it before, make sure that you're following Viking for more yaps. She's real good at it. Alright, and then we are going to raid out.
I'm actually gonna be streaming Morrowind tomorrow, so I'll have plenty to yap about.
Hell yeah.
Oh, cool.
Not to mention doing all the dialogue for the characters, because Morrowind doesn't have voice dialogue, which, for the record, is the better way of doing RPG dialogue, because it lets you write more things in depth.
And it also lets the player go through dialogue faster.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're gonna write an entire book, let me read it at the speed of a book. And we're gonna go right into... Is that not how you spell their name? Alright, let me go and copy
I
it.
always try to raid with an exclamation point instead of the slash.
Hmm.
I will never stop making this mistake.
There we go. We're gonna go raid Lily. Lily. And yeah, I'll be back in 2 days. I'm gonna try streaming on Thursday around 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. PST. It'll be a short little stream. I'm gonna try doing full body and walking on my walk pad, because I want to get like at least an hour of walking in a day, and this seems like a fun way to do it.
Yee.
So I'll see you all then, and until then, I still don't have an outro, which I think at this point is my outro. So thank y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye. What?